Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in, guys. Good day. Sideways, welcome in. Thirsty, Destroyer Souls, Cough, Logan, 90s, Quartz. According to Hardware Unbox, 5070 is going out of production. Oh, yeah. Again, generally, if you have not bought a 50 series now or pre-ordered it or whatever the fuck, hold down for a couple of years. It's gonna be rough. But welcome in. We got PTU patch. Oh. And it looks like they've done some stuff to the arrow as well. A little cockpit stuff. Updated Intel 10 potato. Yeah, Nvidia is like that. Like, it's crazy. And the problem is AMD is still just so shit in comparison that it's like it's not even a competition, which is really sad. Oh yeah, see arrow, toggle button. That's kind of cool. Not much else, like, holy shit. Generally, yeah, I'm expecting this to go live next week. Wait, what? No, sorry, 30th, maybe. 30th. I'm not even open wave. Yeah. 29th, I'm expecting this. Yeah, very true. Like, AMD CPUs are absolutely fucking amazing.
Hello friends, I'm really excited about this update video to a really interesting product. Over 1 year ago, the original video was posted up and it's currently the second most viewed video on this channel. So rather than remaking a super long video explaining the entire backstory, if you'd like to see a little bit more information about this product and its beginning, please follow the link to that original video which is up right now. I hate wasting your time. So today, I'm going to mostly focus on the expansion product, the MoveMaster Button Commander module. Gamers love limited edition or specialized items.
Actually, before we get into this, let me quickly just see. Goddamn. Only had a spare 839 quid. Oh, they finally actually started doing it that way. Okay, that's cool. Maybe triplet there. Tempting.
So I feel that I need to say that a year ago, MoveMaster created and sold a limited Noobifier Edition MoveMaster, which is, sold out. If you're one of the people who bought that version, I would like to first say thank you, and please let me know in the comments what your experience has been using it. It also should be obvious, but I'm going to say it anyways, that I'm not a paid employee, and my association with the project is as an outsider who offered to test and provide feedback. My opinions and my approach for all videos is always independent. MoveMaster Button Commander is finally ready for us, and it's the answer to the #1 feedback that was received. We want more buttons. This product fixes that problem, and to answer the next most popular question is, yes, they've also made a left and right support. I don't want to make a repeat of the last video, but there's one thing that I should quickly address. If you've never seen MoveMaster, your main question is probably, what am I looking at? And the answer is an alternative to gaming with a keyboard. MoveMaster should not be seen as another game controller because MoveMaster is an alternative to WASD keypads or keyboards. Move Master and Button Commander excel anywhere where a keyboard works well with a small stable footprint and better ergonomics. Speed is an advantage, but with ergonomics was the goal of the project. The handrest is an 8-way directional grip that replaces WASD. RTS and FPS games will directly benefit from this, but if you usually fly Star Citizen using keyboard and mouse, Move Master is a direct alternative as well. Move Master for walking around dismounted in Star Citizen is also a direct alternative. For flying delicately or dogfighting, I still rely on dual joystick, but if I'm just running cargo, it's nice to have a Move Master sitting there to the left of the keyboard. All key outputs and bindings are customizable in the software. Your computer will see Move Master and Button Commander as just a second keyboard, so you don't have to mess about with the game settings to dual bind anything. The main movement is short and quick, and the cherry key switches are precise. There's a larger oval-shaped button where your thumb would be, which is just like spacebar for jump. Using the included wrenches, you have full control over where each of these buttons are. The space button can move up and down, but also front and back. You can add height for larger hands, and then with Button Commander, you can add an additional 8 bindings, also with adjustable height. So you have 10 plus 8, 18 bindings placed with adjustment where is optimal, conforming naturally to your hand at rest. Your wrist is at rest in a more natural shape, while your palm rests on the Move Master. You can save profiles onto the Move Master. It looks great sitting on a desk, and there's never any fuss switching back and forth because it's just there ready to go. And I feel like this is all I need to say about Move Master. It's a very straightforward product. And if you've made it to the end, we are giving away a special edition Nubifier Move Master, serial number 001, something that you cannot buy in store, and it's like obviously the lowest number. It's free to enter, and all you need to do is post.
I'm gonna DM him now. Can I can I win the Nubifier? What's it called? Button. Wait. What's it called? Move Master. Yeah. It'll probably pop into the shadow.
The number 1337 in the comments, and I will use a random comment scraper to choose the winner. To be eligible, you do need to be a subscriber at the time of the draw, and you're going to be contacted so that I can get info on how to get you this fantastic prize. Links are all over the descriptions if you're ready to Move Master. Thank you very much for spending your time with me. Fly safe.
I'm always like worried about putting my mic volume up just because people start fucking moaning. Oh my god, a Sphinx. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, for me, I want to see if, like, here, right? Do they have the whole thing as a oneer? Because the Move Master and the Commander, like, if you had it as a oneer, would be really cool. Button Commander, that's the excess part. So 62 quid, that's actually not bad. What's the Move Master coming in at? 150. What's the aileron set at? Because obviously this is like a competitor to the aileron. The thing what I like about it is the fact that you just sit your palm like a throttle, which is very healthy, you know. You can get in like, oh yeah, like that. And you can get it in left and right. I wonder what it'd be like to fucking play with a left and a right. That'd be like total Gundam. 150 versus aileron. Aileron control. Can't remember how you spell actually. Anybody know? No, that's the wrong way. Anybody know what it, I think somebody, yeah, somebody, it's Azeron, sorry, Azeron. What the fuck am I thinking aileron for? Too much flight. Azeron Cyborg. Yeah, this. I know Burks has this as well, and he says it's really, really fucking good. Where's... Boop. Let's have a look at the Kaizen. How much is this? 185 euros. So not much off, but the thing is though, is obviously this has, like, Nubifier has a review on this as well, I think. Berks uses this, and it's a really good product. And you can totally, like, customize everything on this shit, right? They even have this cool fucking mouse, which has, like, a thumb pad, keypad kind of system on it, right? And you can do everything. Oh, they don't have large hands. Jeez. Even the threaded cables you can change. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, look at that. That's fucking sick, man, as a mouse. And it's got a strap as well, which is kind of crazy. What's their juicer? What's the big boy? The big boy one here. Because look at that, where it, like, puts all the keys and stuff. So you can even have it with different key, what are they called? The cherry chips and stuff like that. I don't know what I would generally go for. I love the idea that this has like a little thumb on it. But then you still have to press like W, A, S, and D. And this, obviously, you just move the thing around. And then you've got the 4 buttons, 5. So it's like all fingers, right? And then you've got the push ones as well. And you can raise them up if you want. And then you've got the extra one there. I would have to try out both products. I like the simplicity of this one. But I like the overcomplication of the Azeron, where you can like get massive amount of buttons on it, you know. I don't have enough space for it. Like for me, a keyboard does me fine, right? Because I've got dual joystick. Has Hall sensors and the thumb. Really? So the Cyborg 2 has the Hall stuff in it now. Cool. That's sick, actually. That's really cool. Again, it's a lot of money for an external keyboard, if that makes any sense, right? Because your W, A, S, and D is like the thumb pad, and you've got all the buttons as well. So it's like, you know.
Master and button commander as just a second
and with the
keyboard, so you don't have to mess about with the game settings to do a
extra part as well. You ordered a large cyborg.
Anything. The main movement is short and quick, and the cherry key switches are...
Yeah, because again, for me, like, I'm always looking at technology, especially, like, if Nubifier's showing... You can see here, Nubifier is a big part of the channel. We've got the Nubifier badge right there. So we always check out his videos, link it, all that jazz. And technology is always cool. Again, it's not necessarily something I would use... But I like the idea that, like, if I'm sitting at a desk, you know what I mean? And, like, at a decent desk. The problem is, like, my left joystick is, like, in the middle of this, you know? Also, I just noticed that my left stick is slipping, chat. Let me sort that out. Slipping now? No, there we go. See, if it wasn't for Nubifier's video, I wouldn't have noticed that my left stick is slipping. Now I can sort that down. Might as well tighten the right one whilst I'm here. The good old weird Allen key from Verpal. Yeah, that's locked as fuck.
Precise.
But again, if I wasn't using joysticks,
oval-shaped button.
I definitely think I would try one of these things. Just for me, like, I use a full-size keyboard. I don't like the keyboards that are, you know what I mean? They're, like, I need to have insert, home, page up, the arrow keys, and then a full numpad on my keyboard. Don't ask me why. I just don't like the idea of that shit ever fucking separated, you know? And one of the keyboards that I was looking at is it the Ducky keyboard? Because obviously, like, I need to replace my keyboard eventually, but I was like, I kind of want to get something like this, right? But also, I was looking at the IBM Model M, which is the spring-loaded keyboard, which for me at my age, like I'm old school. I grew up on the IBM M. And now that you can get it with USB and like custom and stuff, I'm tempted to do that. So again, like I heard really good things about Ducky, right? And the IBM Model M USB, this company now starts to do them. Where's it here? New version. There's a company, I can't remember what they're called, like computer. Yeah, here, the keyboard company. They're doing this, right? The fucking black gray. Look at this beauty. Now, this is like one of the first mechanical keyboards that isn't mechanical. It's spring-loaded. And obviously, like, back in the day, this was literally one of the best keyboards ever to use. Without a question, hands down the best. And what I like about it is it's been updated with like Windows keys and stuff like that, because back in the day you didn't have these, right? 1998 asked for their keyboard back. You know that if you actually have an original IBM M, they're worth like $1,000 now. Like, and you know the annoying thing is, I used to work in an IT company, chat, that literally what's the word? We used to like send hundreds of them out the door, right? And I'm like, holy shit, if I had just put 10 or 20 of them in my fucking boot of the car when they were available like that and just stored them away, I'd be fucking loaded. But yeah, I'm like, for me, this is the keyboard, like I'm tempted to get like a Ducky or get one of these the IBM Model M. And again, it's USB, spring loaded, really fucking cool. But again, this is not a bad price. 150 quid. You're getting, so let me look at this. You're moving the thing. So that's 4 keys there. Then you've got 4 on the top, so that's like 1, 2, 3, and 4. No, actually, that would be like 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then you've got like basically Q, E, R, T. Then you've got like the ability to doing Z and X, right? On one hand. The thing is though, is like, again, for me, whenever I'm using a keyboard, I need to be able to press shift. So like one of these buttons would have to be shift. And this is where I don't know if I would ever use something like this because of having to actually be able to hit a lot more buttons. But kind of cool. I like the idea. Obviously, they add in the commander deck, which you connect to it and adds in like another 8 buttons. But it's a shame that they just don't do the whole thing in a oneer. You can get like little custom fucking wood types. Look at that shit. Cherry. Spacer. Alright. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting to see like all these products that come out over time. Again, go and check out Noobifier's video, guys.
Where your thumb would be, which is just like spacebar
for me. I just don't think it's
using the
enough
included
keys
wrenches.
for me.
You have full control over.
I think that's where like the Azeron
these buttons
wins,
are. The space button can move up and down.
If I'm gonna have my hand in a movement, I need to at least have like the ability to shift 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5, which is what my hand does. Q, E, R, T, Z, X, C, V, spacebar, control for a thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm able to use all those buttons when I'm playing FPS shooters, and I just don't think this has enough on it. But still, really cool product. Yeah, not enough buttons. I definitely think, like, if they have the size... Well, no, they're no more keyboard size buttons. Yeah. I won't buy anything Razer. Response limited. No fucking way. Would I? Like, I've never owned anything Razer, and I never will. It's the same as I will never buy anything Corsair ever again. It is just absolute fucking shite. It's like the gap of peripherals. Like, Corsair and Razer are like the gap of peripherals. You're paying for a fucking name, that's it. You're not getting anything decent. You've been using the Cyborg for years, combined with the Cryo. Massive amount of buttons on everything. How is the Cryo, by the way? I was interested to see the Azeron Cryo. Like, I don't know anyone, like, apart from yourself, but I like
Azeron Cyro.
This is pretty fucking cool when it comes to a mouse.
A hybrid between a keypad and a gaming mouse.
Like, I really fucking like the idea that your mouse has a thumb hat on it as well.
Move your character with the thumbstick while also controlling the cursor.
And again, like, the spec is fucking nuts, man. Really nuts. Really sweet. Yeah. I do like this. I've been looking at the, their, like, gun mouse, where you hold it like a gun, and you've got the trigger, right? So it's like aiming with a gun, basically, and then you've got, like, the buttons on the side. I do like the look of that idea for, like, FPS.
Adjust Cyro's parts and the angle of the thumbstick for effortless reach and
Hey,
comfortable
Rich, how you doing,
gameplay.
dude?
The device comes with
Well,
grip
girl,
tapes
welcome in.
and a
I've missed
removable
anyone,
strap
Twiz?
to ensure a perfect grip.
Yeah, this actually is, this is pretty fucking
Choose a version
sick,
for the
man.
right or left hand.
Man, imagine again, left and right hand, two of them, just sitting back, fucking kind of crazy.
Map any key in a few clicks. Save tons of
Really? Holy shit. That's the software, is that?
game profiles.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. Holy shit. It would take some time getting used to, but... Yeah, I think out of all the products right now, this interests me the most because it's a mouse and a gamepad, like half a gamepad, combined with like a mini keyboard, if you think about it, right?
Learn more on azeron.eu.
.eu. Yeah, it's kind of cool, but the sensor's good. Thumbpad. Does it have the has thumb, or is that they've just added that now? I might wait for their second version of it if it's got the updated controller stick stuff, which has the like the has controller stuff that doesn't have stick drift. You can't get stick drift with it. Because if they've got that, that would probably be like, yeah, go to fucking mouse, I think. Again, really fucking cool. Where is it? Products. Because you're saying, somebody said that the Cyborg 2 now has the stick that has, yeah, sorry, not has, Hall effect thumbstick there. The Hall effect thumbstick means that it can't get stick drift. And it's what all controllers are coming out with. Does the Cryo have the Hall system? No, it doesn't, see. See, I might just wait until, since they've got the Cryo, the Cyborg 2, I might wait for the Cryo 2. You can add it and buy it? Wait, can I? Oh shit, you can. Oh, we're going fucking elite. Grip tape. Red for speed. Color. Black. USB color. Black. So I can't see it. Metal parts. Ooh, black aluminium or silver aluminium? Silver aluminium. 220. All right, guys, we're doing a donation goal today for $1,000. That $1,000 is going to buy us a 5070 Ti and a cryo mouse. Actually, no, we're going to need $1,100. This is a little bit more expensive. 256 USD for this bad boy. That is fucking sick. I love the idea. It's the way it comes across is it's like a fucking snowboard for your hand, basically. Because it looks like a little, like, board, basically. Start an OnlyFans and upload feet pics. I was tempted to do that, yeah. But I'm going to upload pictures of dog feet to really throw people off. It's kind of ugly, not gonna lie. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is the practicality outweighs... You know what I mean? How often are you looking at your fucking hand, Red Shanks, whilst you're playing a video game? Oh my god, my hand looks really fucking beautiful on this mouse. Guys, how does my hand look on this mouse? You know what I mean? Like, what would you rather have? A practical, like, or ergonomic... God, I can't even say that word. Ergonomic mouse that has the ability to do stick drifting at the same time as moving it, so it's literally like holding a gamepad in one hand and you've got multiple buttons. Like you're not meant to look at it, you know. New fires replied. Cyborg left, cryo right, button overload. Again, for me, I need a full keyboard to be able to do admin, right, and type. And I don't have enough space on this monstrosity to add, like, the cyborg suit. There he is, hiding near fire. I don't have the ability to, like, put the device at the side, because obviously I've got my mouse, stuff like that, and then I've got my joysticks. Now, fair enough, I could move the left joystick a little bit further out the way, because obviously I'm using an MTS Simpit turned into standing desk and stuff like that. Hey, Nutily, how you doing? Thank you so much, dude, for the 69 months. That's it. No more subs. Noobifier. 69 is the perfect number. Too many months of Saboria. Love that through the software, gazillion profiles. What I love about it, again, is it doesn't help me, but if I didn't have joysticks, right? You know, I do have serial 1, serial number 2. I ended. I was just joking. I would love to try out these products, but the thing is, though, is I just don't have space for it on this desk. It doesn't, like, because for me, I took the Monster Tech rig. So there is the sort of keyboard mouse area, and then there's literally, for the last part of the big desk, is the Stream Deck here, and like phone basically. And then as you go here, it's just the second mouse for the Stream PC, and the mixers behind here and stuff like that. So I'm looking at the cryo basically, because I do need to update my mouse and keyboard eventually. And I know you've worked with Azeron and you've done stuff. Or have you? Yeah, I think you have. I'm pretty sure you've done stuff, right? No, I'm fine with that, Noob. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, I will pass just purely because I just don't have enough room to like fully test it. And I'm so happy with the setup that I have. I think if anything, it would be the Azeron Cryo, but it's I'm trying to work out, do I actually need it? Do I play enough mouse control to need that many buttons on it? Have you tested the cryo? Do you have a video?
Hello.
You got a cryo video? Because we just watched that one. We watched your Drake one the other day there. We watched your 80k wild video, which was just absolutely fucking crazy. No video. Okay. I do believe you've got a video on the Azeron though. Let's go through. We're gonna have to go back in time, chat. This will be quite a while back. This is like when they first sort of like mentioned it. And again, I know Burks uses it and he really likes the Azeron cyborg. Where is it? Is there like a wait? Azeron. Does this actually work? Oh, there we go. No. Fuck. Oh, that's the Move Master. Wait, does this have the Azeron in it?
Or because before time tops in custom colors.
Yeah.
The result are quality. They're more based on limitation.
It's a shame that they don't do... I mean, that's some feedback you could give back, I suppose. It's a shame that this doesn't have more buttons and all the system was connected together, like, not separate unit, basically. Is there a need for a review of that product? Because I'll make it for you. I'm curious. Let me see if there's actually anyone that... Not that I would really care. But I'm interested to see. It's the way it looks interests me, and it's like a little gun if you think about it. Yeah, let's have a look.
Be mapped to any button that you want, or any combination of buttons that you want.
Oh, it does have a scroll wheel.
Then there is also an additional component up here. Next, I'm going to show an example of how to program this device.
No, I don't care about that.
On Cyro, you will need to plug in the USB cord.
Really? Wow, you're smart. There's the Cyborg 2.
I absolutely hate waiting for packages. I feel like I ordered this last year, but in all honesty, it's been about a month.
Dude, for the love of God, get some better shorts. You can't pull off that fit.
The FedEx man was gracious enough to finally drop this off today. To be honest with you, is it going to make my gameplay better? Probably not. Is it going to make my setup way cooler? 100% yes.
Yeah, see, this, again, is just like, it's
What is this
so
big hand-shaped
crazy.
device that took almost a month to get to me from Europe? This is
dude.
the Azeron.
Shut up. I fucking hate people that hold the microphone. You know what I mean? In today's day, you can literally put this on your lapel and get the same quality. I fucking, like... Hi guys, I'm doing a review using ASMR technology instead of just putting it on my lapel what the fucking thing's designed for. But I'm gonna hold it to my mouth. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I mean... God, no. Bye. I would be interested to try out these things. Ooh, this is actually interesting.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today I want to share with you an incredible story of innovation, resilience, and the power of technology. This is the story...
US Marine amputee. Oh, I like when we have these things, right?
Because when I first...
Gamers like this always impress me. Especially the guy that plays like Warzone sitting down and uses his mouth because he's got no capability and stuff. You know? It's so fucking good.
First met you.
I'll be very interested to see how this
thing's a
guy.
mouse, and each button can have up to 3 programs: a single press, double press, or a long press.
So
Holy shit. That's actually pretty fucking cool.
what if my hand doesn't fit here exactly?
Yeah, we don't care. I want to see a fucking amputee play video games. In a good way, right? not in a bad way, just in case that comes across.
Year and a half now?
Yeah? And what's it like being in such a large community where you can kind
Do we not get to see him
Or
play?
competitors in the description as
I diagnosed it. It's got everything you need for one hand.
of... Let's go talk to him.
day on my YouTube channel. but in pointing him at the Azeron Cyro,
Zico.
I quickly realized that this was much bigger than I could have imagined. But just what is the Azeron?
He's called fucking Lefty. Oh my god. That's a good joke.
I'm pretty sure
That's good jokes. I like when people have a sense of humor like that.
So?
Yeah.
You sent a photo? Alright, let me have a look. Oh, you've got the old fucking... That's a beauty right there. Look at that chat. Have you got the one... Oh god, I can't remember who made it. It was where you held the joystick with your left hand and it had little buttons on the side. It had a red top and then it had a red handle that you would hold it like that. Can't remember what it's called. I had it when I was younger and it was amazing and I forget the name of the controller. Atari joystick? Was that what it was called? Atari joystick? Where is it here? Where? No, not the Atari joystick. It was... Was it Atari? Maybe it wasn't. No. Red... Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Joystick, red, and black. Let's see if this comes up. No, not this. Not this. Not the 2-button one, no. It was like, it was built ergonomically for your hand. No, not that one, Nubifier. No, no. I don't think it was Atari that did it. It was one where you held it, right? These ones were placed on the ground and then you had the 2 buttons, right? Not like that. It was where it was like molded to the hand and you had keybinds at the side and did it that way. Amiga? Maybe. No. Again, it was not the block. It was where you held it up. Kind of like this, but it wasn't, you didn't place it on the ground. You held it. It was fucking awesome. Yo, Jack, thank you very much for the 74 months, dude. Black and red, hand held. God damn it. Is there no images of this thing? How's things with you, Jack? So it's a black joystick. It was ergonomically shaped for your hand with the buttons on the side. You didn't place it on the desk, but it was like the colors like that. And then the joystick was red or black at the top. Let me have a look. Konix 500 XJ. Yes! Fucking legend. This is it here. I had this when I was a child, and it was one of my favorite fucking joysticks. And you had the buttons on the side. It wasn't this model that... No, there it is. There we go. So there's the buttons on the side, and then you had the joystick. And you didn't place it down the ground. You just held it like that, and you did it. This was fucking one of my favorite joysticks. But this is going back, like... When did this come out? Age. I love how it's called vintage now. That's amazing. Originally released in 1985. Holy shit. It was a popular joystick for retro gaming like the Commodore. God damn! The age. Oh god. I feel my age going on. No. No.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Yo, thank you, Valdorn, for the 5 gifts. Appreciate that. Mr. Beast, welcome in as well. Jack, anyone I've asked, appreciate that. A treasure train, you say? A treasure train. Thank you, guys. God, that makes me feel old. I will do a review of it 30 years later. What, with one of these? Dude, you need that for the collection, because this is what else, like, Nubifier's got, guys. These are... Look at that. These are some fucking collectors, like... Do you have an IBM M, Model M keyboard, Nubifier? Because they're going for like $1,000 now. The old school keyboard. The IBM Model M keyboard. It was the first ever mechanical keyboard that wasn't mechanical. It was spring loaded in the keys. And it was the first keyboard that went like that. And you can get them now in USB and like stuff like that. But are they blown engine parts? Yeah, that does look like something's chopped off there. It looks like a cog broken. I have an IBM an IBM M keyboard. I have it for 20 years. Hopefully it's in fucking good condition. Because remember, those keyboards used to go yellow when you hand it. It's the Connix. This is the Connix here. And it would be the IBM M keyboard. These are some of the biggest collectors for like peripherals back in the day. This goes for like 1,000, 1,500. And it annoys me because I said this story literally at the start of this sort of journey. I said, I used to work in IT, and these things, there was fucking piles of them in this office, and people were just like, oh, take them. It's like, no, I don't need any more. I've got one at home. And now that I think of it, I should have taken like 20, 30 of them, put them in the boot of my car, because they would have been worth so much. Such a shame, man. But yeah, this probably one of my favorite keyboards of all time. These ones. And it sounds so good. I'm very tempted to get the updated version, you know. It's like Bitcoin, you never know, I know. You know the annoying thing about like Bitcoin? I could have put 10 grand into Bitcoin when it first came out, and I was just like, nah, I don't like the sound of this. And I'm like, fuck's sake, if I had put 10 grand into Bitcoin back in that day, I would be incredibly fucking rich right now. And I just never did. Never did. Which was so sad. Oh god, what the hell is that? What the hell? Why is it got like a phone number pad on it? God damn. Oh, look at wasn't it was it a 16 pin or is that a 12 pin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. No, it was yeah. I can't remember how many. That's like the 16 pin, right? It sounded like the NFTs in the beginning, so I passed on it. Same. Yeah, that. Let's have a look at this. Copy link. I love vintage fucking hardware, man. It's so cool. Yeah, 34 for that. Look at that grip, chat, with the buttons underneath. Holy shit. God, we had such wacky shit back in the day. I never had a show of this one, but holy fuck. It's like when we had DC power. Remember when peripherals were powered by DC? It's like one step away from a fucking electrocution. Look at these bad boys. Woo! Holy shit. This would actually be really good for Pong back in the day. That's not bad, actually, price. Pre-owned. Little Atari. Shame the cable has been done that way. Made my $500 on Dogecoin when the hype train came around the Bitcoin. Stuff hurts. Yeah. Again, I could have easily put 10 grand on Bitcoin and I never did. Installed a new AIO yesterday and was having a bad time going to 95, down to 65 when playing. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Alright, let's get into the game. Because memory lane is hard. Again, guys, go and check out Noobifier's video. Let me just boost it back up here. There we go. I think that's the right link, right? Yeah, go and check this out. Again, if you're not somebody that with dual joystick, this might be something for you. I personally, going with the price...
Product over 1 year
Going with
ago,
the price, I think the Azeron is a better deal. Just because, again, when I'm playing any FPS games, I need WASD, QERT, X, ZXC, spacebar shift, control 1 to 4 to 5. And even with this extra part, it's just not enough for me where, like, I kind of feel like if I was on the button, I would want, like, a pinky button for shift, at least, you know? I feel I would have to use, like, that for that. So I definitely think, like, it's a cool thing.
It's currently the second most viewed
but I think the
video on this
Azeron
channel. So
wins it
rather
for
than
me.
remaking a super long video...
Yeah, go and check out Noobifier's video, guys. Also, if you put a comment in, you can win one of them with the serial number.
You're going to be contacted so that I can get info on how to get you this fantastic prize. Links are all over the descriptions if you're ready to move to MoveMaster. Thank you very much for spending your time with me.
Yeah, it's
Fly
cool.
safe.
I think as well, I put like a little bit of foam here, maybe, as well, for how long I'm actually doing it. But yeah, that's sick. Alright, let's get through this. Close this down. I am very interested in the cryo. Very interested to see how that goes, because I do need to buy a new keyboard and mouse eventually. And I might just go with the same mouse, I don't know. Alright, let's get into game. Yeah, it's a 001 as well. Have a look. The right, last one. Last one we'll look at. Because it's you, Mr. Beast. The Novent Falcon. Novent Falcon. What? Oh, yes, I remember this thing. Look at that with a gun attachment to the end of it. Yeah, I never used this. This was... Because didn't they use it left and right for... it was also used for, like, the first keyhole surgery stuff as well? Like, before they actually made their own joystick system. I'm pretty sure this was used for keyhole surgery, which would control the robot arms and stuff like that. And then, obviously, the company is, like, for release to... work on humans, they started doing their own system. Yeah. Yeah, kind of cool, actually. But again, it's like, look how much space it takes up on the desk. I do like the idea of the gun attachment. I think that's really fucking cool, actually. Because again, you would be holding it like that, you know? I do want to try one of these gun mouses. Or gun meese, whatever you want to call it. Because you hold it like that, and you basically, you can lean left and right as well, like a little joystick. Some of them have got proper, like, gyros inside. There's some really, really cool peripherals you can buy nowadays, though. Again, if I didn't have the dual joystick, I think... my bet would be with the Azeron and maybe the Cryo. Let's go, Fabio. But yeah, cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Are you bringing out VR videos, Noobifire? I know that you were working on stuff. You got, so I saw that you were playing with a lot of the Pimax stuff. Yeah, exactly, Twiz. Yeah. It's the best way to do it. Again, the cool thing is like you can like the Move Master, or you can have like the Azeron. You know what I mean? Like that's the great thing about making sure that you subscribe to Nubifier, is that he does a no bullshit sort of like, you know what I mean? He's just showcasing the product that if he was to use it, and then it's your choice to go through the door, basically.
Vehicle retrieval system.
We'll do arrow. Because apparently, in this, they've now got the arrow added lighting toggle. I gotta see this for myself.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, Nubifier is generally my go-to source on things when it comes to hardware. Oh wow, oh no, it did dupe. I love how this just dupes in PTU, and only it does it in PTU. Put that there so we don't lose it. Right, let's load up. Oh no, I don't need to change any of that. Because we're only testing.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I buy stuff and don't like it all the time, just pass it down to needy org members. That's cool. Hopefully CIG will announce that they have fixed the duping exploits when they say the wipe is coming. They've already said that the exploits were fixed. It was fixed in 4 or 5. It just, they needed like a patch to go through to see if anybody was actually still doing it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, either next week or the week after. Now, obviously on Thursday, chap, I'm off on Wednesday the 21st because I've got to drive to go to the dentist. But we on Thursday afternoon, all through the weekend, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, are playing multiplayer No Rest for the Wicked. And whilst we're waiting for my ship, let's watch the trailer video.
Your struggle was your own. Every battle, every scar, every victory, yours alone.
Yeah, that's cool if you go on number.
Now, you will stand together. Been answered. Welcome to Sacrament.
By the time we reach Sacrament's gates, will anyone be left inside?
Sickness has
I hope they've added new bosses.
History has called upon us.
You never played or never seen No Rest for the Wicked?
We'll remember
it's an ARPG with Dark Souls element, so you basically have to dodge, perfect parry, block, all that stuff. And on the hardest difficulty, you get fucking one shot if you don't do it, you know? But it's really, really fucking good. And multiplayer comes out on the 22nd. And we've been playing it. The cool thing with multiplayer in No Rest for the Wicked when it comes out is you create a world that you and your friends can play on. You have to invite them. And if you're offline, they can actually continue on the story and progress the world without you being there. But there's like, you know, if you can also do your own world and then join their world, and you can bounce your one character between multiple worlds to farm for endgame as well, which is really cool. So when you farm endgame on one person's world, if you then progress somebody else's world, you can jump onto theirs, because all the stuff is a little bit time gated, where like maps and stuff refresh after 24 hours, so and you can do things to obviously speed it up, but yeah, you kind of want to have it. It's really good though. But multiplayer brings a new element of not only hardship, but it's also bringing in combined skilling, so you can do stuff like that. Right, let's find this button then. Where are you? Oh. Oh, god damn! Okay, that's fucking cool. Okay, this needs to be added to every ship. Holy shit. Okay, my favorite ship just got even better. God damn! Alright, that's sick. Sick as fuck. Wolf got it? Yeah, but again, like, the Wolf had it built a standard. Like, adding these things in, like, holy shit, this is so fucking good. This is like nighttime combat mode, basically. Then during the day kind of shit. Yeah, that's sick. I don't know if they've got like a toggle button for it. But that's cool. Oh, wait, CIG have added a little boot up to the filter now, which is kind of cool. Uh-oh, what's going on with my engine? The weird thing is, see, look at that, right? It's built into the glass, which again, this is where we're like, it's a filter system. Because there is the night vision toggled to the actual glass. But it's so weird that CIG didn't add this to the gunner. You know what I mean? Like where the gunner can see that kind of shit. I don't think we can toggle the interior lights. Because see, I don't even think the Wolf has that capability, if I'm correct. Yeah. You don't have it. Because obviously that's headlights on, off. Yeah. Maybe in cockpit? No. No. There's no keybind. Because again, the Wolf doesn't have it. No multi-cruise ships have it? What? Gunners now have, the light system now. Quickly save. Actually. Every time.
Quantum drive is now off.
Every time lagging it. Oh, there's lots of content in No Rest for the Wicked. Twist. You've got end game now, end game grind, and you've got a thing called the Crucible, which you can repeat to get better gear. And it's like a sort of wave system and stuff like that. But hopefully, yeah, they'll come out with more content. The multiplayer stuff just obviously adds in multiplayer, but yeah. I would imagine by later on the end of this year, No Rest of the Wicked will have a little bit more end game. Was that in the latest patch? Because I tested a bunch of ships and ground vehicles, wave 1 launch, and none of them had multi-crew with them. Well, that's why I'm asking. I don't think. Chat, this is even better. Like, they've improved this, I feel. This actually feels like they've cooked on it. But the arrow, having the arrow diminishing lights is so good. For somebody that likes to do night ops, having the ability to turn this shit off is really fucking cool. Now, if only we could get a Mark II arrow with no struts and a bubble canopy to be able to look over it.
Landing gear.
With advanced radar and 2-seater. Wouldn't that be something? Not that I want much. Not that I want much. Oof. Got it off. I rushed. Let me quickly do this. I'll just quickly save here. What am I missing about the new visual mode light? What do you mean, Moga? Being able to turn off cockpit light, dude. I'll show you again when I'm in the arrow. Just give me a sec. So you want a Super Hornet stripped down to a light fighter? What? Oh, you talking about the Arrow Mark II? That I would like. How are you even comparing a Super Hornet to an Arrow with a second seat? Like, in what category would I ever compare the two? They're like completely different ships. See if this actually keeps it. Oh yeah, it's still there. Just it disappears. Always throws me off. Doors are not fully working either. Hey Mogar, you watching, dude? But what was making the base light up at night vision? Oh, this is called lamp. This is on the screen, right? So when you actually see now in a ship, the cockpit bubble has night vision attached to it. It's called lamp, yeah. Low amplification, I don't know what the fucking, whatever it is, right? So it's not connected to your helmet. There's no night vision for helmets, but CIG were talking about it, that they kind of want it. And you've got that. Is that all it's called? Light amplification, it's that simple. Alright, okay. Light amplification, there we go. So it basically gives like a night vision mode, and then the other thing that they've just recently added in, and this is something that I've been wanting for years, is the ability to turn off the cockpit lights, because when you do night ops in any like sim game and in real life, you fucking dim off all your lights and you just make the basic ones like highlight in red so that you are able to see around and stuff like that.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, I don't have headsets to. I just have it on joystick.
Proximity alert.
Oh, we're
Landing gear raised.
Oh, that's a massive help right there.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Please visit again. What ships have lamp? Mostly all ships, but yesterday, like Origin, Crusader didn't have it, so I think they're still working on stuff.
Quantum drive is now on.
Turn off the lights, Nero? Yeah.
Quantum drive is now
I always find that funny with the armors and stuff. We'll do here. I've never seen or known about this. This is just literally in 460.
Quantum drive is now on.
So I bought that on collect joystick. Awesome. The collection improves.
Quantum drive is
I always put the Bridge of the Polaris in auxiliary light mode. Yeah, same with me. Right, so even though well, it's slightly improved. CIG have slightly improved lamp, but even then, not much. But I do like how, look how dark. So this is what I mean about night ops, right? You've always been like this at nighttime, which is dreadful. Absolutely fucking dreadful for night ops. Now, you've got this. And then obviously the red down, right? It just fucking works so much better because of it.
shields online.
Blinking and everything, yeah. So being able to actually like tone it down is really cool. See, the problem is you still need to ping to fucking see the ground, which is like... This is where the bug just makes this thing. So this is how they've got lamp, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's such a fucking good system and shit like that. It's like, literally this does a better fucking job. I can't stand people that are just shit at fucking video games and don't understand things. So when you use the bug, right? Look how much better it looks. This is what night vision and lamp should be doing, in my opinion, without a bug. And then what you do is just basically have, on like the arrow, just the center screen doing it instead of the sides. The problem is there is no light to amplify. Exactly. So you're using a bug to do amplification. Because again, you want night vision to look like this, or it's worthless. If you can't see the ground in night vision, it's worthless. But also CIG's system, their handheld, the personal stuff, lights up in the dark, even without light though, Remiko. Right? So again, let me wear off the bug to show this. Their new version just lights up the sky. Exactly, yeah. So let's wear off the bug, because this is what bug is wearing off now. You can see in the dark because it's done by range now, right? So this is what their lamp system looks like normally. And you're now at the stage where it's like, as I go up, I can't see any more of the ground. I can tell that the ground is there, but in a dogfight, it's absolutely useless. So you're still going to ping when you're flying around at these heights, right? Because you need to fucking see the ground. Or you just use the bug and you light up the whole area. And this is what... It shouldn't be a light amplification system. It should be a full-blown night vision system. No, definitely the arrow is blacking out more. This is not the bug. CIG have done something to the arrow. So again, as the bug wears off, and you can trigger the bug by going third person or going into rear camera and stuff, right? I can't understand what they did to power management. I mean, you could do min-max with one button gun transfer, and now you can only if you have free power. Is this a bug? No, that's what we've had that for like a year now. What about lamp right now? What do you mean lamp right now? Evaluate the or elaborate on your question. Especially hard games. Norris recently got invited by an Oregon SE because I have no in-real friends who play the game. What do you mean? You toggle it on and off, so why not use it now? I am using it. Look, that's with lamp off, that's with lamp on. It doesn't look. Again, you've got to remember that it's only a light amplification system, right? So if there's no light, it doesn't amplify. This is not good for night vision. That means that you always need light to see, and when you're at that stage, why would I just not use ping? Which literally gives me a mesh grid of the ground, right? So this is without lamp on. And now because I'm pinging, look, I can see the ground and I can fly at night. So what use is lamp to me when I can just do this? And plus when I'm in combat, I'm going to be doing this anyway because I want to see if anybody's sneaking up on me. Because that's how CIG have radar working. So lamp doesn't, it only works when you're looking at light. However, if you use the bug, which has been in the game for over a year, which is going into this, look, now I've amplified light in the area because I create a bug that puts in light in front of my ship. You can do it with third person, right? And there you go. Now I have something that you would actually use as night vision. Instead of it just being pure fucking dark. Again, we're in the future. I don't want to have light amplification. I want proper fucking night vision. I'm not talking to you, Mogar. I'm talking to Remiko. So again, without the bug, this is what lamp does. But as I pointed out yesterday, watch this shit. If this is your intention, CIG, all somebody has to do is go to here, right? Also, why is that shit fucking running? Let me fucking sort that out. You better not be in the fucking startup process. Where are you? Oh, it is. Fucking disable that shit. Wait, can you not disable fucking Copilot? Oof. Yeah, so again here, right? Look at this. See, the problem that you start running into is that people will just use NVIDIA filters or reshade to make what you have. So again, this is the default coming in here, right? That's the default. And all you do is this, and a little bit of this, right? And now you've got it even more powerful than other players. And you always have to deal with that stuff. So the best thing to do is always design a product around where it's as good as somebody using a gamma thing. Like I said, we brought up this thing with yesterday with Arc Raiders has so many cheaters on it because they're just using profiles on NVIDIA to have an advantage at nighttime because they're just unathletic gamers, right? So the thing with Star Citizen is, if you're going to add night vision, make it good enough so that if people do use any reshading stuff, they don't have an advantage over a normal person. CIG don't seem to understand that. I think they will have player-made helmet, mask that allow you to see in the dark and it won't be part of... They have talked about it, but again, this is CIG Mogart. CIG are so good at just building something and then forgetting about it for 2 or 3 years, right? So it's like, we're 14 years into development and we still don't have parachutes or like an EVA ejection system or anything like that. So I'm not holding my breath, man. Like, when they say, oh, we'll do it in helmets instead, I don't believe them. I'll believe it when I see it. Which is why we see better in third person, yeah, exactly. So you can't fix the bug. So the best thing to do is add the bug or the same system to when you go into lamp mode, Remiko, right? So again, if we let the bug wear off, right? Because of what you've described, the dilation in the eyes, right? And it's all like a camera trick, basically. When we move here, right? And it goes back to normal dilation, you can see how it starts to get darker and darker. All CIG has to do to make this as fair as somebody using reshade and stuff is see this is lamp in normal mode. Is when you activate lamp, it should also do the bug at the same time to create it like this. And that's all CIG has to do to counter anybody using gamma bursts, high monitors, reshade, NVIDIA filters or anything like that. You make the night vision just as good as using all those systems that I've listed. That's how you counter cheaters in video games. That people are too unathletic to actually play the fucking game as intended. And you get that in every game. So it's like, you know what I mean? That's the best way CIG can counter it. I doubt they will ever have player-made content because it conflicts with revenue that goes for helmet armors and skins. What do you mean, player-made content? You're gonna get that with crafting, dude. Crafting and base building. Or CIG just make the FPS light the same as third person? Yeah, that's true. That's true. So basically like that, right? But then you wouldn't like... The fuck would I need night vision at that point, right? The lamp bug whiz is, if you don't know, looking behind the camera, going to third person and doing this view activates light because as Remiko brought up, our characters have dilated eyes in the game, which is a camera trick. It's not like the eyes are actually dilating. But watch as the eyes dilate, and I'll show the 2 steps, right? So right now we have the dilated eyes because of the system that CIG does, where third person looks at this. See how it's dilating? Or undilating, so we've got the night. So there's lamp, right? Now if we go into third person, look behind, or in precision mode, it adds on the light amplification because that's how the game designs it, where doing this mode is third person, doing this mode is third person, and doing this is third person. Now look at lamp with it turned on. The whole world is illuminated because of this bug, and it is done by range. So as I travel like 25 kilometers, it will eventually dissipate. But anytime I press this, refreshes it, right? So what I'm saying is, when you have this bug because of how you've designed the cameras to be, right? You should make it where lamp automatically does this, or FPS light is the same as third person lighting. But then you wouldn't get the dilation, sadly. See how it's starting to dilate? There we go. See how it's gone back, right? What happens if you ping with the bug? Well, again, we go into the bug, right? So there it's all lit up. And with ping, it just makes it a little bit brighter because of how lamp actually works. Lamp is just a filter on your cockpit. Because look. It's just a filter on the cockpit. Just the same as how they make rain appear on the cockpit, and when you open up the thing, there's no rain. CIG cutting corners as per usual because they can't be bothered to design an actual product. And it's a sad thing that they'll just keep doing. They've been doing filters on the cockpits for over 10 years. And obviously when you have bugs and different cameras, it has like a knocking on effect. What are you going to do? You're going to disable the third person light stuff so you can see your ship better, or are you gonna fucking implement it to the lamps? See how it's fading? So we're going back to no light. This is literally how it is. Lamp on, lamp off, lamp on, lamp off. Add in the bug, which you can see has now lit up the area. Now I have full night vision, thermal even, because people appear bright white with this sort of system. So you've got people on the ground that have got no tactical advantage because even in the pitch fucking blackness, I can see them because of this problem, right? Are we still raging over the new night vision? Pagan, there's no, yeah, like 90 says, there's no other content the game did. So yeah, we are going to discuss this. When people ask questions, that's what the channel's here for. If you've already heard yesterday and stuff, you can fuck off and don't need to comment on anything, right? You're already aware, but people are asking questions who were not here yesterday, dude. And I'm going to answer them and showcase the issues. Or what do you want me to do? Just to fucking ignore them just because you already know that information? Have I eaten it? Yo? Dude, you know what's gonna happen if you fucking poke the bear, dude. You as somebody that's been in this channel should know. Night vision and cast vision radar are different concepts. I wonder if in-game you'd be able to achieve night vision in many ways. Well, the thing is, like, I think CIG could do it, but they would have to make it where it's like a fake thing to begin with until you actually had a helmet that would do it. And the simple thing is, instead of like tying it to the lens of the thing is, you just make one helmet that allows you to do it right now, right? So instead of it being connected to the filter system on a cockpit of a ship, basically, because you can see here when I open up, if it would, there we go. See how it's connected to the filter. So the same thing where you get weather, you get rain, you get all that stuff. It's connected to the fake thing. It's basically just a lens filter built into the game. Now CIG have the ability to do it where you've got the night vision on, or low amplification on the FPS guns. What CIG should have done is, instead of doing all this stuff for ships, is just make it where it was one helmet that they made, and you could have made it where it was zero resist, and it basically would do night vision. You could use it in FPS, but again, if you got shot through the head, you had no resistance, so one shot would one kill you with any weapon, because it would be 0%. This is all CIG had to do. And then you could go into any ship and stuff like that, and then they could change the colors and just change out the helmet, right? Yeah, I know, but again, Remiko, like, CIG do all this over and over and over again And then they come up with like Zach saying, oh, we'll eventually get round to the helmets. And it's like, why didn't you just do it from the very beginning? It's super fucking easy. You take a helmet, you clone the helmet, you call it night vision, you make it 0% resist in the stat, you make it where it actually does night vision instead of light amplification, and call it a fucking day. That's all CIG had to do. Ultravision versus infrared. Again, they could have done, like, we don't need to get, like, thermal, right? I think thermal would probably break this game quite a bit. But infrared, yeah, you could go with that. Prioritizing visibility in a game that you play through the eyes of your character? What do you mean with that? Yeah, but again, Remiko, that's a lot of work for CIG to do, right? Instead of adding the filter, or like basically adding the system to the filter that was already in, right? All you had to do was make one helmet, and it could have just been the fucking spooky skull helmet. Could have been night vision, right? Making sales on the subscriber store. And that would have basically done night vision instead of this. Because the biggest issue is the bug, right? The biggest issue is the bug in this game. Because the idea of lamp is good. The problem is, when you have a bug that's been in the game for a year because of how light works actually for the character and ships and third person and stuff like that, it would have just been easier to build a helmet that doesn't have this sort of, see again, right, so see how it's getting dark now? That's the light from third person going away, and this is what you would see with normal lamp, right? But the problem is when we go third person, it automatically does this. See how it's lit up the area? And it's not that my ship is doing it, it's just because of how the cameras work in this game, CIG have designed it so you can actually fly around and do shit. The problem is when you have this natural light that has been added in because of the third person, and then you add lamp, you now have a huge tactical advantage over somebody that doesn't use this system. And the problem is content creators are posting out saying, lamp is amazing, it's, you know, fantastic for a tier 0 product. And it's not, because they're dealing with the bug that's already in, and they're just not educated enough in the game to understand that there's two different versions. The one that was designed, and the bug amplifying the design work to make a finished product. Because they're going into third person or pre-mode and stuff and activating. Because again, look, this is what happens when the bug is fade. When the eyes or the camera change back to normal FPS, this is what lamp should look like. Lamp off, lamp on. But when we add in the bug, because CIG want you to be able to see when you're aiming like this, now lamp is massively different. And people are showcasing this as the tier 0 product, and it's incorrect. They're showing a bug amplifying a tier 0 product to make a finished product. And what I'm saying is, make the finished product like this bug, where it activates this lampings or the extra light when you turn it on and off, and then just remove it from third person at that point. Or, as Remiko brought up, make it where third person lighting is the same as first person lighting. But then they would have to obviously change the dilation when you go into dark areas and stuff like that. For me, I think they should have just taken a simple helmet, cloned it, called it night vision, given it proper night vision, and make it where it had 0% resist, 0 temperatures and stuff, so it actually is a negative when you get out of the ship. It's not good for when you're in FPS shooting. and then, or make it where it only works when you're in the ship. That would have also worked for gunners then as well. Lamp is not supposed to replace daylight. Well, it does. Because it's a light amplification. I think that would be a ship upgrade with night vision or helmet. They could do something like that, Mogar. I'm just literally stating that if you're going to ever create something, like I brought up yesterday, right now, people are cheating in a game like Arc Raiders, right? Arc Raiders NVIDIA filter issue, NVIDIA issue, right? Where you have something like
right now
this,
in
right?
Arc Raiders.
See how bright it is, right?
You can take your game from looking like this to something like this.
See? This is a fucking issue in any game that has... Like, if it's in a single-player game, you would never care about it, right? But you would always care about it in a competitive game. Now, before somebody says Star Citizen isn't a competitive game, it is, because eventually down the line, if you have your own base, or you're on the ground doing something, and a player is using this format, right? And you're not, they have a tactical advantage over you. So whilst you're playing the game legit, right, let me just scroll this back. Where you see it like this, right, and obviously this is not at nighttime, players that you're versing are seeing it like this, right? This is through, no, you can do this in NVIDIA filtering, which is basically using their overlay system, and you can change gammas with a touch of a button. You don't need to do the control panel. I was just showing that as that's the way to do it. So you have a toggle, right? You literally can toggle night vision or light amplification, right? NVIDIA filters has been deactivated. Yeah, but you can't deactivate this, right? And this was the other thing that I was showcasing. Let me just minimize this. You can't stop anybody doing this in a video game. Where is it here? Any game with PvP. Yeah, I suppose, Chris, yeah. So again, look. You can't stop any game me doing this. Because I'm not applying anything. I'm literally doing it on the fly, right? But look how, for example, like, say we go into a darker area, right? And this is what everyone has to understand. It's not to take away people's fun or make it difficult. What I'm saying is if you're going to design something, make it good enough where people doing this shit don't have an advantage, right? Because that's what you want to counter. You want to counter if you got night vision in the game. See how it's starting to get darker, right? So now you can do this. Look at that. And there we go, right? So now I have that, and when I go into the light, I just press cancel. So I have this off on another screen, and then it's like on the fly, oh, I need to highlight things, right? Now, obviously, you can't get rid of stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to add a night vision to the game, make it good enough where you don't give a shit about people doing the shenanigans, right? And obviously, Arc Raiders has banned NVIDIA filtering, so you can't do it. And I believe they've got reshade banned, but this is where I'm saying CIG need to also do it as well. You need to ban reshade, and you need to ban NVIDIA filters from Star Citizen. Or your whole night vision, like, game mode does not work, because people will literally just go and do this kind of shit. Again, we're looking at, this is during the day, but look at the tactical advantage, chat. It's huge. It's really huge. Night vision should cost a lot of in-game time currency to achieve. Yeah, but again, Mogar, we're not talking about like the gameplay element of using night vision. I'm talking about if you don't make it as good as people using filters, or you don't ban filters, there's never a point in night vision in the game. Because people will just use this system, right, to amplify light so that they can see you at the end of the hallway and you can't. I know, Meeper. You can't stop hardware like that. But the easiest thing is, not everyone is going to go and buy a fucking monitor so they can see in the dark, right? Or maybe some people would, right? Too much money. What I'm saying is, if you're going to make any product in the game like night vision, you have to make it as good to the player as somebody using filters or reshade or anything like that, or there's no point to it. Because why would I use something that barely sees the ground, or I can use a bug to see the ground in full clarity? And then obviously, like, you can do whatever, right? You can make it where the helmet for night vision is quite expensive. But my point is, you in a competitive game like Star Citizen, where the simplest of PvP, I'm at an outpost doing my NPC mission, and a player is sneaking around. I hear the player, but I'm in normal, no reshade, no night vision mode, and that dude is full fucking coated, reshade out of their mind. They can see me across the map, I can't see them, right? That then forces the player to start installing reshade, start doing NVIDIA stuff, and all the stuff that Arc is dealing with right now. This is what I'm trying CIG to avoid. Because we're not in a stage of where competitiveness gives a shit, right? Who cares? We're still not even at 1.0. But the point being is, you want to have this all corrected before 1.0, or you're going to have the typical people coming in, fucking gamma bursting monitors, all that shit, so they can see you in the dark and you can't see them. Vulkan completely remove filters from the pipeline. Well, long as they would have to, again, ban reshade and NVIDIA filtering, like what Arc Raiders does now. Their own post-effect sliders. But the thing is, though, is Tarkov still has the issue where people are using NVIDIA. I know reshade you can't use in Tarkov, or certain modules of reshade can't be used. But I think they are dealing with the NVIDIA filter system as well. Oh, they finally banned it. That's good. That's good. Or very limited. Yeah, because again, you can basically go through, like with Easy Cheat, and tell them which part you don't want to let. So somebody can use reshade, but if they have a certain thing ticked in reshade, it doesn't let you play the game, right? And that's all that CIG just needs to hyper focus on, is be aware that people nowadays in games like Arc Raider and Tarkov are using every advantage that they can get, because that's human nature, right? It's not like it's esports where you get like kicked out the arena for that and stuff like that. We're talking about people sitting at home, okay? But my worry is that everyone is starting to fucking do this sort of shit, right? And this is basically with filtering. Now, obviously, this is 3 weeks ago. This has been finally disabled in Arc Raiders, but it's been going on for so long where you get, look how much advantage of light you get by pissing around with filters. So again, I just hope CIG are aware of this and they don't just slack on it, because it can ruin a game. Like, look how badly the exploits with money has ruined the game, where nobody wants to do anything. And the majority of people, about 80%, are like, let's have a wipe, because it makes sense, right? I just don't want to have those situations constantly, because CIG can't be bothered to actually, like, improve on their safety side. I think it should have. I definitely think it should. I think any game that has PvP in it should come with a full lockdown on day one, right? Because people will always buy, like, the monitors. You can get monitors now where you can program the gamma and it has, like, night vision and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But that's the extreme of, you can't complain about that when I've got joysticks and maybe somebody doesn't have a hand in real life, right? Who has the advantage? Who doesn't? Blah, blah, blah. But we're talking about using software that can be blocked by a company to not be allowed in a video game. So it's not take away reshade, it just means that the element of adding in gammas and stuff like that can't be done in reshade. And the same with NVIDIA. And then we're fucking cookie. Because again, look, the lamp system works, but the lamp system looks even better if you use the bug that's been in for a year. Yeah, that's also true. The cool thing is, though, Pagan, is that CIG actually have an anti-system to that in-game. So if you don't know, even when you're shooting from the hip, if you have a crosshair, it sways because that's what's happening. So if you use a monitor crosshair in Star Citizen, it doesn't work. It will give you a general idea, but because of how the natural sway is of the character's movement with the weapon, it counters that. Now, like games like Sea of Thieves and games like Arc Raiders, you can use that shit. And it allows you to fucking get pinpoint aiming. But thank God CIG actually have got that sorted out. Now this is where I'm just going with like LAMP and any future ideas. Obviously they're not going to sort it for 4.6, but anything future proofing, CIG really need to go through reshade and lock down certain things because people have had night vision in the game for years since you allow reshade, and all it takes is them to unlock certain toggles or lock down certain toggles where Easy Cheat doesn't allow you to go in with it. Okay, so you have to uninstall that stuff for reshade, but it still lets you make the game look a little bit more bluer or something like that. And it's the same with NVIDIA filters. They need to start doing what Arc Raiders is doing, what Tarkov is doing, what any competitive game is. You, like, to be honest, most competitive games don't allow reshade at all to be installed on top of it. But I think what CIG could do for basically the screenshot community and the video makers of Star Citizen is they could incorporate some more options, right? And then disable reshade from being used. Oh yeah, I don't think it was like personally designed that way, Pagan. I think it's just they managed to pull it off that way, luckily. Because it's human nature to have an advantage over other people. Response limited. So look at this way, right? Back in the day of Star Citizen, we used to have two major bugs. One was the speed bug. And the speed bug was caused where you could go up to 2,000 meters a second over other people. Now, if anybody watched my show at the time when I was in the 600i, the 600i was prone to getting the speed bug without doing the exploit, and it would just naturally happen when you got shot. And every time the speed bug happened when I was streaming, I had to go all the way back to the old Levski and respawn the ship. And in one day, it's the only time I've ever rage quit off stream, is because it happened 6 or 7 times in the stream and I just lost the plot and fucking left. But people were purposely doing this to get an advantage over other people. The second bug was attritions. Attritions would do damage through shields, and the closer you got or the more heat you applied, the more damage you did, right? NDBs used to have this bug, where they went for the shields the closer you got. So as you got super close to a target, it was practically like they had no shields, and they would die instantly. What happened, because CIG are so slow at fixing these things, unlike other games that fix them within 24 hours to 40 hours, CIG take months to fix. And at that point, everyone is using attritions, everyone is using the speed bug, everyone is using the NDB cheat, because if you didn't, you were at a disadvantage. And that is where CIG fuck up so hard. And I just don't want them to fuck up with the reshade nonsense, the NVIDIA filters, and the lamp being not good enough to counter these issues. Because people will start doing this because it just makes it better. And the point being is, if you're going to correct this issue, how are you going to correct reshade? How are you going to correct NVIDIA? And how are you going to stop this amplifying light around your area because people want to take fancy screenshots in third person? How do you prevent this from being a tactical advantage? And that's my worry with CIG, because again, no offense to people who do screenshots, this is a competitive video game. It involves PvP. People who do screenshots shouldn't be taken in this equation at all. It should be where reshade is banned, Nvidia is banned, and you make the night vision good enough for everyone to enjoy it. And it's the only way to go forward with Star Citizen. Now, if it was a full PvE game and it was no PvP whatsoever and stuff like that, then I wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, I would completely agree with that, Pagan. Like, that's how you then make people who want to do the screenshots, like they did in Elite Dangerous, right? You know? They give you a system like photo mode, which doesn't give you a tactical advantage in the game, right? Because again, I'll show you an advantage that blows people away whenever I show this, right? Look at this. I sit here, right? And then simply here, I go to the maximum height, I move my mouse up. Look.
Forward proximity alert.
See? Look at this. Look how fucked up it is. So again, it's great for people to be able to do screenshots and stuff, but now I have the ability to fucking zoom in. So say you're hiding behind there, right? Say you're behind in there. You can't shoot me, but I can see you clearly. That's not good gameplay. Whenever you're having any game with PvP. You're giving a player an advantage just because other people want to have a screenshot camera. And I will always disagree with that. It's not that I want to ruin the fun for the people who want to take screenshots and do all these things. But it's the fact that it can be used as a tactical advantage in other areas of the game. And the tactical advantages outweigh the people wanting to do screenshots, in my opinion. They can see cargo, yeah, exactly, yeah. So which would you guys like? For me, I wish the IG would implement a photo mode, which basically you can't do this when you're on the fly. Hey, Sai, how you doing? But you have the ability to maybe like go into photo mode and then you can turn it around, but you actually you disable all like gun controls and stuff like that, right? Again, look at Where Winds Meet, right? Well, again, you don't necessarily need to, I mean, you could do stuff like that where you disable certain features, but Where Winds Meet has a really good camera system. Usually, like, what other games have recently come out with a good camera system, right? Would that hurt expats? Again, I think expat is mature enough to understand that this game is not about just doing the cinematic stuff that she does, right? And that if it is gaining an advantage over things, she would be smart enough to be like, that's fine. I'll find another way of doing my content, right? I don't think expat would ever have an issue with that. Because again, you have to look at it from, not everyone is doing expat's type of content or gameplay. A lot of people, like, look how many people would actually have a fit on this, right? Most people that do screenshots are just doing the basic screenshots. They don't really play the fucking game and stuff. But if you are getting like any one of you, if somebody has a tactical advantage over you in any part of this video game, do you care about that or do you care about taking screenshots? I would imagine 95% of the community would rather have no tactical advantage than fancy screenshot simulator. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree on that method, 90s. Add in a photo mode to do all that cool stuff, but disable third person completely. Unless you're in that photo mode. And I know people will be like, oh, but I use third person to land. Start learning to land better. Simple as that. I've been called a cheater for doing a corkscrew. Oh my god, heaven forbid you have knowledge over the game, right? Cool to watch all the crash landings, true, yeah. But I think definitely CIG need to start thinking on where they want to go with this game, because at CitizenCon in 24, they're talking about base building, attacking each other, building the stations, you can take it over from other players. This is where you have to look at anything that I'm talking about today as tactical advantages people are going to use because that's how humanity is. Nobody is going to play this game 100% legit if everyone else in the game is using a tactical advantage over them. They'll end up being forced to use it because that's how it goes. Look at modern day warfare, right? You're driving a freight around Somalia, right? You gotta go through the channel and you see a dude in a fucking rubber dinghy with a fucking pistol coming to attack your thing, and you've got an M60 fucking strapped on the side, and you got night vision goggles, right? Do you turn the night vision off and take away the fucking M60 and go down to a potato gun just to let that pirate have the advantage? No, you don't. And that's what will happen in video games. Everyone will always go for the advantage over playing legit, because having the advantage wins. It did give me flashbacks as well, dude. Like, I'm all for CIG's ideas when it comes to doing stuff in Star Citizen, but the problem is I'm so bored of flappy gums. Like, just prove it, you know? When you've got some ideas, prove it before you start flapping. Can't wait for base glitching with item tractor beam like CZ doors. I think that's fixed, is it? Or is it not? Has CIG actually fixed the ability to push yourself through doors? Again, I am so grateful. Right, so normally, you know, I would go into a full rant about things, but I'm so grateful that this isn't 1.0, because it means that CIG, or like the game had came out earlier, because no joke, if CIG had added this stuff in a released game, I think I would probably quit. I would generally quit with people's, like, being able to push through doors and not getting, you know, banned or any reason for that, right? So it's lucky we have this time to inform CIG, and hopefully somebody is smart enough at the company to go, you know what? I think we need to start clamping down on people using exploits, because every year it's always the same story. People are constantly using exploits to a certain degree to have an advantage in a game that you don't even give a shit about, right? There's no economy, there's no loss, all you're losing is a little bit of time, yet still people will exploit just because they can't be bothered to spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes playing the game. They'll go and spend 30 minutes doing a quick exploit so that they've got unlimited money, and then they'll just uninstall the game and go on Spectrum. There's not enough content to do in the game. Yeah, but that's what you get a screenshot view for, Secret Wars. You don't need to see third person when you've got your FPS gun out and you're holding a corner and stuff. You just need to be able to have something that spins around and lets you take screenshots. You don't need third person for that, dude. Just like in any other game, you get a screenshot system. How's the stream running, by the way, guys? Sai was saying that the stream's not loading up. Yeah, it's working for me. I think it's just Sai. It's just Sai. It's just you. Stream is smooth. Thank you. Yeah, but again, Secret Wars, right? This is not to be disrespectful for you, Secret Wars, but you can't build a video game that is competitive and will be competitive because what CIG have already highlighted at SitCon 24 and allow you to have your third person without making that third person a tactical advantage for the other stuff, right? You have to look at it from that point of view. It's not taking away the fun for you, it's making it where problems down the line are not caused because of those things being unlocked like that. Third person only in Armistice, you could do it like that, yeah, sure. That's another way of doing it. Personally, I think you should just put in a photo mode. Because, again, look at, like, any Armistice, right? Eventually, Armistice will be removed from the game, Pagan. And that's the thing you've got to look at. Right now, if I'm in this area here, third person is giving me an advantage with Lamp over somebody that doesn't know this system, right? So as we fly here, and this comes back to it, see how Lamp works, right? Lamp is using light in the game to amplify. And if anybody doesn't know, since 4.0, when you go into third person, you go into precision mode or rear camera, it adds light around your ship. Now, precision mode and rear camera is actually a third person mode in this game, if you didn't know. So watch as now, I go into third person, or this, look at the light amplification because of it. So this is the problem. I'm coming back to Secret Wars. Your third person mode is now giving somebody a huge tactical advantage because you want to run around in third person. And you, CIG, have a system where when you're in first person, your eyes dilate, but your eyes don't dilate in third person. See how the light is changing, right? So that's the issue we start to get into. Having third person allows first person to have an advantage over other people. And that's not healthy for a video game long term. If I'm in Armistice, it shouldn't actually stop me from pulling out a weapon and firing. Well, that's the thing, is CIG said that you would eventually have to turn in your guns at customs, basically Pagan. And that there were going to be certain areas and certain towns and stuff. Obviously, that's most likely massively changed when CIG discussed it. But the point being is, you could eventually down the line, Armistice zones on outposts are being removed, just like they are in Pyro, and it will be defended by turrets and NPCs and stuff like that. It's just not added into Stanton and all these other places. And obviously then they can start scaling up, like Terra, to have more scarier NPCs than Nyx, for example. We all know we're never getting those weapons back. Oh yeah, damn right. You'll go and give your fancy $2,000 bow and arrow to the customs officer, and it's gonna fall through the fucking ground, and that's the end of it. Oh yeah, we know for sure that shit's never going to work, right? How is deep scanning going to work? Hunting down Bob's nowhere to hide? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Again, this is where, like, CIG talk a lot of shit at CitizenCon, but I don't think they understand the the knock-on effect, basically. Where you can give... They're trying to do everything for everyone. And it's not that I'm trying to take away fun from third person and screenshot people. It needs to be a mode where you can't just do it on the fly. Because again, like I said, this is what it looks like in normal mode. This is what it looks like with using the third person bug. because CIG give you third-person lighting so that you can see when you're in third person. So they give third-person players already a tactical advantage to see where you're heading, but first person doesn't because the camera dilates like realistic eyes in the head. So third-person people have an advantage because CIG give you the advantage because you want to use the game in third person, which it was never designed to be. It was always designed to be first person. See how the eyes are dilating now? But I just go into third person again and now it's back up again. It doesn't stay like that in third person? No, because you gotta keep toggling it, dude. It basically does the light amplification in the eyes or dilating of the character eyes in first person quickly so that you can see where you're going. But if you keep flying, it'll get dark in third person. But that's why you toggle it and it keeps coming back. This has been in for a fucking year. And it's not technically a bug. It's CIG added this in, you know? No, even if I'm standing still, well, you get it, it will, well, test out in PTU, because for me, for me, it starts to dilate or, disappear when I travel away. But again, look at the issues you have when the bug is in. Look how clearly I can see, even without night vision, or low lamp, or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, that's all I'm going to cover on lamp today. I'm more happy that we actually have an arrow toggle light here. Look at this. Look at this shit, chat. These are features that should be in every ship, in my opinion. Because this just makes it so much better. Right. We got the priority. So we got Alliance Aid, Theft. Is this in the journal as well? Alliance Aid. Alright, here we go. Oh, you get mini rewards for everything? Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn. We gotta do a lot then, eh? When this comes out. It's a lot of rewards, though. That is some juicy ass rewards. Or amount, I should say. I don't even know what they are. So look here then. Supplier research. So yeah, that's gonna be the normal stuff. Deliver to Microtech. Deliver. Oh my god, cargo running again. Wait, where's the combat stuff? Ah, here we go. You're going to head to a constellation, assess the situation. And oh my god, not this again. No, oh my god, it is literally a line in my, not a line in mine. It's the other one. Ugh. God. Harassing ships over mining base, 13k. So what's the combat ones we're looking for? Constellation. So the constellation is going to die before we even get there. And secure the shipment of delivery. Right. And then take it to Microtech? From yellow to Microtech? How much am I going to get for this? Ugh. Cullet made a list on that. Very handy. Cool.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is shields online.
Recover the cargo. I'm on it. Topper Harley.
Okay.
Alright, we'll be up against. Alright. Little shitter. Little shitter. Oh, not bad for 56 then. Ah! Ah! Proximity alert. Where the fuck is this dude spinning? Holy shit. Oh, the NPCs actually got soft F now. Okay, that's cool. NPCs actually have soft F. Let me just fully disable this so it's no threat. That's fucking GG. Aircraft security ones? Yeah, let me just see this. So I gotta grab the cargo. I think can I use the ship like it is in the other one, right? Let's have a look. Let's have...
Proximity alert.
What the Ator fuck? I love how I put couple mode on and the ship just goes full fucking headbutt mode. Alright. I also opened the door as well. Come here, little cargo ship. I'm gonna recover you. You can repair the power plant? Oh, that's kinda cool. Yeah, that's sweet. What's in here then? Oh my god, it's a little cute box. Look at this little cutie. What is that? Can I actually fly this? Oh sure you can. Cool. So it's exactly the same as supply and oh my god. But I've got to take this to New Babbage. What the fuck, man?
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Like, that's crazy. Alright, let's do it. Fuck it. Do I have even enough capability to do this? There'll be lots of Avenger Titan gameplay, I think. Man, why so far? Wait. Oh yeah. It's an upgrade from supply and mine because we can now fix the ships to a degree? Yeah, I suppose, yeah. The larger ones are closer? Oh, okay. Okay, that's good then. That's good. It's the industrial ones that are going to be a pain. Oh, you're talking about just like the normal Kargan run, yeah. Yeah. It looks like a lot as well. Just judging off this system here. 30,000 for total and 10 in each, right? I heard that it's 50, like generally 50 missions each line. Because you have to go gather all the materials instead of picking up a cargo box? Oh, like as an actual mining, are you talking about? Or just picking up commodities? Or buy the commodities? Damn. That means there's going to be queues again. Queues for commodities. Great. I love how CIG literally can't change anything when they design stuff. No stockpiling? Why is it different materials?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Laranite? Of course, can't stockpile because they don't, materials don't persist between patches? Yeah, but somebody will just go and buy, like, all they need, right? Like, this is where they need to do the wipe for 4.6, in my opinion. They need to do a wipe for this. Because again, somebody with billions will just on day one go to the location to buy it all. And that's it, right? Yeah. The conga line gameplay is just so bad when it comes to, like, getting commodities. I hope CIG comes up with a better way than just, like, 2 or 3 consoles for everyone to use. I don't know what I would prefer to do. I don't know if I would prefer to do this long distance or just the big missions with short distance. But doesn't the long distance get the same as, like, stockpiling? You just get more money, right?
Quantum drive is now off.
Maybe. Depends on, like, Do I need the money or not, right? I think as always, I'll start off with the combat stuff. Because the spamming of, like, commodities is just gonna be too crazy. But I would imagine we've got a month to do it. It's like, do one every week, right? Easy peasy. Hi, boys. Hi. What's up? What's up, boys?
Quantum drive is
Why are you waggling your tail, Mr. Nova? Is it because you want snacks? Is it because you want snacks? Is that it, right? Are you like, I want... You tell your fan club what you want. Let me turn the microphone there. What do you want? You want your snacks? I want the snacks, he says. Is that right? Hmm? Will you say... Do you think you deserve a snack? Hmm? Ask them nicely. I want a snack. That's what you gotta ask them. I want a snack. Also, this ship is like falling in the sky. Can you wait until I actually, no joke, it is actually falling in the sky, chat. This thing is struggling. That's not me doing that. Major torque imbalance. Oh, maybe I should have repaired the engines before. Does this thing have VTOL? Alright. I need to... Oh, jeez. Let's get landing gear down. Yeah, I'm already on that, Remco. It's not... It's in a bit of a pickle. Yeah, so maybe if I did this... I'll get your snack in a second. Jeez. Maybe bring and repair the engines. Your butt flap is open? Yeah, it's just more drag, that's fine. Let's slowly go. I can only go 66 meters a second, but it seems to be better. Let's raise... Yeah, we got a little bit of speed here. The nose is dipping. Let's just not do upstrafe. Long as we don't do upstrafe, we are fine. We're gonna fly it in like a plane. Hopefully we'll get number 3. Can I have number 3? Number 3? Please don't make me yaw. Nope, not gonna give me a hanger. God damn it. Add power to engines? I wish that actually did something, but it doesn't. Also, it's not working, apparently. I think we barricade, maybe? Yeah. It's not doing anything. Oh, nice. Number 6. Hey. Slow and steady wins the race, chap. God, this thing is so badly damaged. Alright, mental note. Repair the engines next time. I could have just warped out, repaired the engines, and then got in. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Fuck it. I can easily do this. Just long as I don't upstrafe too much.
Front impact warning.
There's no front impact warning. Cam your beans. We're professional. There we go.
Landing complete.
Wow, the engines are not even turning off. There's a delay in the game. It might just be a delay in the game, because I'm literally... There we go. It's so delayed. Open sesame. Launch complete. Why does it... Chat, I turned the engines off. How the fuck is it moving around? Oh god. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out! Get me... Fucking... Why is this so buggy?
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled.
What do you mean
Please contact the
cancelled?
if you need further assistance. Thanks.
Oh no, the tractor beam's not working either. Oh god. Where is this ship positioned? Come on. Come on. Come on, tractor beam. Man, what is going on? Everything is so delayed apart from first person moving. Well, this will be fun if this is... Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm not in the hangar anymore. Chat, I've gone through a wall. Uh-oh. Where is this? 5 to 10 seconds? Dude, it's crazy. It's really bad. I think the ship's gone through a wall. Other side? Yeah. Yeah, this looks like this is going to be so much fun in live if this is not fixed. It might be going back to 4 or 5, chat. Let's see where we are. I'm in the upside down, it feels like that. I still need to see the end of season 5. I might do that this weekend. I might get another... Oh, chat, where the fucking screwball am I? Oh my god. Where are we? Into the unknown. Chat, where the hell am I?
Deck impact warning. Overhead impact warning.
Is it because the hangar disappeared? There's the door. What? Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. What is going on?
Starboard impact warning.
Mayday. 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 Yeah, we've been... Oh, jeez. What the fuck is going on? Oh no. Oh no. Where are we going now? Well, that's hangar request. Oh god. Major problems now. Help. Yeah, ship it to live, chat. Ship it to live. It's ready. It's ready. I can tell you're not safe.
Starboard impact warning.
I am stuck in a door system, I think. Don't you love the test server, chat? The test server is a great place to be. Nothing better than testing broken stuff. Now I just need to figure out how to get out. Somehow.
Starboard impact warning.
I got an idea. No. I can't even self-destruct. I think it's pretty screwed. Pretty screwed at this point. Oh wait, no, wait, I'm free. I'm free. I just gotta get out somehow of the Narnia realm that I'm in. There's only one way I know how to do that, chat. Where we're going, we don't need roads. It's not even going into nav mode. Chat, my shields are not going down. I can't even get into nav mode. Alright, duck.
Front impact warning.
Oh well. Apparently we can't die in here. Ah, that's it. We are spinning into the Narnia realm. I've already a hangar request. I'm in a Narnia realm. I'm somewhere where I shouldn't be. And I'm going through multiple layers now. And I'm blacking out because I can only be in third person. My character is fully disabled. Oh wait, we're going... Wait, are we in a... Chat! Oh shit, critical failure! No, my cargo! Me special cargo! Let me out! There we go, chat. We landed. Hey, yeah. A successful landing. Just as planned. Alright, remind me, chat, we're not doing any of these missions right now in the current state of Wave 1 test server. That is definitely, that's a work in progress. Let's put a pin in that one and say we'll come back to that next week. Oh my god, that's dreadful. I do not want to play that. If that goes to live chat, I'm gonna have to find something else to do. We might have to steal cargo from other players. Ooh, also, wait. What the fuck is this? I don't think... Chat, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. What the fuck is going on? Can I actually... Wait. What is this shit? Is this freebies? Oh, it's just a placeholder. Interesting. I've never noticed that before. You can't use this either. No, it looks like an IV. New medical gameplay? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, this... like... server is going to absolute crap. Oh, yeah. Skeletor. Here, all the covers, yeah. Okay, so... at least we can say... this is definitely not worth my time right now. The other choices we have are... Asteroid Base. Let's do this one. It's only for 13k. Oh my god, is that ArcCorp? What the hell is this long distance shit about? Why can't CIG just give you missions in the area that you're in? And secure that and deliver it to New Babbage? What's this one? 41 SU boxes? I like how you get 50% rewards and then you have to do 50% without getting a reward until you get the end. Like, look at this. Look at these big gaps, man. So the only combat mission available is at ArcCorp. I have to fly to ArcCorp for it. And then secure the thing, right? Again at New Babbage. Is it maybe good? Oh, look, Everest Harbor here, right? The contract is non-negotiable. When has it ever been negotiable? What? What the fuck? When has ever any gameplay been in Star Citizen negotiable? Unloading is a bitch? Dude. Do we know what the... Do we know what the rewards look like? Oh, Nova, I'm so sorry. Nova's been sat here so patiently. God damn it, Nova. Let me go. Let me give Nick something and then I'll throw it all the way over there. There you go. And then we need me to move and see Nova. Look at him, chat. It's just been sat there. Would you like the biggest one? Oh. Are you seriously going to make me move? That's it. Go hippity hop. Good boy. Look at that, chat. Things I do for dogs. Look at my poor bed, chat. You know, that's a normal bed, and I cut the legs off so that Nova can just walk into bed. His bed, well, my bed. His bed, I suppose. My bed now. Look at that. Aren't I such a good owner? You know, I always say this story, right? When I lived in Edinburgh, or on the outskirts of Edinburgh, basically, I lived in like an attic, so you couldn't put a full-size bed in it. And when I sold that house and moved here, before I moved, I bought myself this bed, and I was like, finally, I'm actually going to have a bed off the ground, and it's going to be great. 7 years later, or 8 years later, I should say, no, before, yeah, 7 years, Nova has his accident, and now I'm back on a short bed because of his accident. One day I will get a 4-poster bed, chat, but not today. How do I get mine to sit and wait patiently? Mine either make a point of letting me know he's sitting like a good boy, or he scratches at me until he gets bored. I mean, it depends on the dog. One thing you want to do is get rid of the scratching, right? Because that's a very bad habit to have. Like, you just need to teach the patience. Again, that's a 10-year-old dog, right? So he's got rid of all the puppy nonsense. The one behind me is 3 years old. But you should just start, first of all, correct the scratching. Because no dog should ever scratch at any object or on another person. I was going to say another player there. And again, just teach them boundaries, you know? Make them sit, make them patiently wait, like what you've said, and then give them the treat. And as time goes on, it's the same as like dogs can go less and less to the toilet. Dogs just adapt on it. But he did make a note beforehand, Sleepy King. He was literally mouthing off to chat, saying he wanted a sweet. I just got distracted. But he's such a good boy that he knows that I'm working, because if I don't work, he doesn't get the treats. So whilst I'm working, he gets plenty of treats, and he doesn't get a shot collar to stay in position. Because unlike other content creators I could name, mine just sit and chill, or like this one. Look at that. Look at that well-behaved Floofy. Isn't that right, Novi? Mm-hmm. So he's just chilling. Nyx will get up and move, because Nyx is a young pup. He has very little patience, but yeah, they're really good, really good. But yeah, just teach them a little bit longer patience, but definitely correct the scratching. Like, don't let, because Huskies will like wreck furniture if you don't correct it. Luna used to do that as a pup. She used to chew wood. So I had like this really nice table that she chewed. And obviously she was a super young puppy. We corrected that soon enough by replacing chewing on that with like toys. But the thing is though, so my dogs here are trained where, see here? That's their toy box down there. That's their toy box. It's within head reach. They never take any toys out of that toy box. My dogs only get toys as rewards. They don't get it to just distract behavior. So that toy box will stay there with all their squeakies, all that stuff. And they will never, ever touch anything out of that until I tell them to do so. And I've got a picture here that I sent Salty Mike the other day there. This is what it looks like back in the day with Nova and all his toys. Where's Salty Mike here? Yeah, this is Nova when we first moved in. That's what it looks like when he gets all his toys. So when he finally gets allowed, he lies down and he has all the toys that a doggy would want, but he's not allowed to touch them until I tell him he's allowed to do so. Because it's a reward for good behavior, not because I want to distract them. Treats to reinforce good behavior, then even eventually less and less treats. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, because again, you shouldn't have to give a dog a snack or a toy just for doing good behavior. But if they're doing a job, for example, that's when they get rewarded. And the dogs are getting rewarded for doing a job because they sit here and look pretty for you guys. And then again, like what a lot of people don't realize, for my studio, and I'll bring it up here, right? I actually have a dog flap in my studio room. So to keep sound and stuff, they can go into the kitchen here. So that's access to the kitchen. And they can go through a dog flap in the room. And then in the kitchen is just basically like the dining room table, and that's it. And obviously the kitchen. And it's much cooler out there than it is in here. So they just basically go through that dog flap. So like Nix, he's gonna get pissed off coming back through here. He's probably like, why the fuck am I doing it? Nix! Come here! Here he comes. Good boy. Good boy. Hi. I was just telling people that you like to go. You like to go places. You like to go places. Yeah. 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 Yes. See, look at this, chat. Look at that beautiful little puppy. Oh, is that good? That good? You pup? Yes. Still well behaved. But yeah, they can come and go when they want. You want another treat for that? Yeah, I'll give you another treat. There you go. Thank you for showcasing things. There you go. Nom nom nom. I'll give you another one as well, you cheeky monkey. Because why not, right? Why not give them extra treats? They deserve it. But then obviously they don't get anything until dinner time tonight. But the dog flap is such a good thing. It allows them to go out, come back in, depending. Because again, in here is quite warm with 2 PCs running and all the monitors. And we do have air conditioning, but I don't want to run the air conditioning unless I have to. Because obviously cost. And yeah. On a side note, Starfleet Academy is terrible. Starfleet Academy? What's that? Is that the VR game? Oh, new I wouldn't know. I don't watch. The only things that I like for me is anime, and then like anytime I'll finish off Stranger Things, cause might as well. Game of Thrones. What's the other thing? The One Ring. I actually liked season 2. That wasn't too bad. I still need to watch The Expanse, but it's too much. Oh, that's them both going.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Mine's a poodle. The scratching is mostly when he needs me to physically get up. Is that to like go for the toilet and stuff like that? And doesn't scratch any other time? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's absolutely fine then. If it's only a situation, yeah, you don't need to correct that. No. I'm talking about like if scratching furniture, scratching somebody for like attention basically. If it's to literally tell you that they need a toilet, that's completely fine. Obviously, I would always say prefer to teach it a different way, like teach it to bark or vocally alert you, right? But again, no. Long as they're not doing it to like injure somebody or like damage furniture and stuff, you don't really need to correct that.
Landing gear raised.
But yeah, just always try and do barks, because dogs are actually very good. Where if you mimic a bark, over time they will do it as well. Like for example, Nyx and Nova will come to, like say I'm sleeping and they need to be let out. They will come to me and basically put their nose on my nose. And I get a fright, and they go, like, sort of like that, and then basically, I let them out and stuff. Or they'll pitter-patter back and forth in the room, and wake me up that way. But yeah, whatever gets the job done, really. But obviously, you want to try and, like, from puppies and stuff, try and get the vocal in over anything else.
Shields offline.
He barks to let me know. I will understand, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Don't need to correct any of that behavior then. Again, just long as not inflicting any damage on someone. It's like also you should always teach a dog to not jump up on people, right? Because say for example you're dealing with somebody who's sensitive and not, you know, akin to dogs. The last thing they need is a dog jumping up for attention to say hello. And the best way is to always try and teach a dog to go up to somebody and sit. The dog will automatically sit down and wait for somebody to interact. Like these things always should be corrected, because it's not so much for your sake or the dog's sake. Well, it's more for the dog's sake, actually, I should say. It's more that you never know who you're going to interact with when you're outside of your house or who comes into your house. Like for example, before anybody gets to enter my house, I always clearly say to them, are you okay with dogs? Big dogs in particular. And they're like, yes. And then Nyx comes around the corner and then they're like, oh. I was like, well, I did fucking warn you. And he starts going, woof, and starts like, you know, puffing up massively, and his mane sticks up and his tail goes up. And he looks very, very wolfy. Especially with the long legs as well, and people are a little bit like, ooh, you know? But he's absolutely friendly, he will never bite you. But if you put your hand out towards him, he pulls back and he gets really defensive of it. Because what you want to do is put your hand down beside you and let him come and hit your hand. You don't make the actions of trying to interact with him. So it's always good to teach dogs boundaries of what they should and shouldn't do. Because it, not so much towards you, but more towards other people. Because again, somebody can just fucking claim that your dog attacked them and that's it, your dog gets fucking put down. Always lie down every time a dog passes by. Again, border collies are very submissive animals. They're also very smart, you know. But most of the time you can tell by tail. Because obviously Salty Mike was asking me a few things for his dog. And I gave him some stuff. But I'll give you guys the same thing that you can see here. This is what I talk about when I'm educating people with dogs. And it's, you can find these diagrams anywhere. Sometimes the words will change. But you're basically looking for, see if a dog is lying down, is basically content. If it's lying down and it's puffing up and the tail is in like an upright position, then it's, you know, you could watch out that it's going to pounce or do anything like that, right? Like maybe go for something. But if it's doing this, content. If the tail is tucked under, scared or threatened. Waggling, friendly. You know, low and stiff, a little bit anxious. So this is how you can tell what your dog is doing. But also, the great thing about this is if you learn this, when, as I was saying to Salty Mike, when you're going out with your dog, you can tell how the dog's going to behave to other dogs and other people by watching the tail, before you even need to do anything about it. And if your dog shows any signs of, for example, the tail going under or right up, or, for example, curled, and again, this is a very difficult one to watch with Huskies, because they naturally curl their tail anyway, but, for example, if they're nice and relaxed, it'll go down to about this level. You know? And then watch for the wags, right? Again, your dog literally tells you the blueprint of having to understand them. But yeah, don't let a dog jump up on people. Don't let a dog pull you on the lead. There's many ways to do it. Some of the fastest ways to sort a dog with pulling is you get a long lead, you get like a collar or a harness, whichever you prefer, and as the dog pulls, you stop, and if the dog doesn't stop and return to you, what you do is yank really hard. Especially if they've got a harness on. You just quickly yank them, right? And they get the shock of like, oh, what the fuck is going on? And then you say, come, sit. And then what you do then is you do it 2 or 3 times. It doesn't injure the dog because you're not going to do it where you're fucking swinging them around and banging off walls and shit. You're just giving them a tight tug for them to go, oh, what the fuck was that, right? And what happens is then is when they feel the tension on the lead where you've stopped and they're continuing on, they feel the tension and they go, oh, I know that if this tension gets any stronger, because they can sense it, the lead and your tension through the lead, that when it starts to tighten off, they go, okay, I'm gonna go back because I know what's about to happen. I'm gonna get fucking dragged. And do it 2 or 3 times and that corrects the dog massively in like the way it behaves with leads. Almost to the point where you can just let the lead really be loose, and they will watch to see when it tenses up, they know to then turn around and look at where you're going. But Nix is so good when he's out on a walk, even though he's an idiot, he will stand or like walk beside me and he keeps doing this as he's walking. And I'm like, no, you're good, you're good. Because obviously he doesn't pick up on things as fast as Nova. Like, say something that Nova picks up in 6 months, it'll take me like 2 years with Nix. That's the level of intelligence. But he's constantly looking to see that he's doing things right. And when he sees other dogs, he forgets this, and it's just simply where he gets to sit, or it's a little nip on the scruff for him to go be aware that I'm like, you need to stop your predators, or you're going to push towards this other dog. Because he just wants to go and see other dogs and play with them. The problem is when he comes flying towards him, right, is that, well, it's the same thing in my opinion, Hazen, right? Dumb, stupid, same thing, right?
Okay.
That I teach him where basically I want him to pay attention to me instead of the other dog. So I'll be slightly a little bit aggressive on that, where I might even as well bite his ear if he doesn't listen. Just a little nip. Doesn't have to be a full fucking bite, a little bit on the tip, but it's to correct him to be like, look, in this situation, you listen to me and nobody else. Then you get rewards, then you get to play with the other dogs. Because again, he gets to play with the dogs. It's the problem is if he is allowed to fully charge in, it's a 40-kilogram dog that doesn't know how to put the brakes on. And when he sees like little Jack Russells and stuff like that, you know, he could injure them because of that. But if he learns control, he sits, waits for them to come towards him. That way he gets to play with them. But also at the same time, he doesn't hurt them because he's already in control of the situation. Ah! Oh, is that all I have to do? Oh, wait, and they automatically explode. Oh, no, they're not. They're just power plants are going. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. See if this makes it explode. So what did I actually get for this then? 75 out of 10,000. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Gotta do this like 134 times to max out?
Target destroyed.
Who the fuck at CIG thinks this is fun gameplay? Who thinks that... What video game have you ever done where you have to do 130 missions to get a reward? And I've got to warp from fucking Crusader to Ark for it. Look! Now I've got to go back to Yella. I've literally earning 13k and I've got to go back to Yella for this. From where I've come. Holy shit, man. Do I have to go down to Manchester and slap fucking Elliot again? God damn it, man. Who thinks that this is fun in a video game? What'd you even do for the missions? I just had to kill 2 NPCs, Ender. But I had to travel from Crusader to Ark Corp to do that. So I had to travel 40 GM to kill 2 NPCs for 13k, and now the same mission is sending me back all the way to Yella. And I've got to do it 130 times. 134 times. Just to get maximum rewards. Hope this is doable in a mass sharing orgy. That's actually a good point, really. Having one person in every area to do it. Yeah. We need to test out to see if it's shared. Are the rewards... We don't even know what the rewards are, Ender. We don't know what they are yet. All I'm doing is just seeing how much per mission. And doing that one mission was 75 out of 10,000. That means to get 100% rewards, I have to do it 134 times. Can I have that tail picture? Yeah, sure. You would just do something like this. Dog tail behavior. There'll be probably like 1 million fucking images that you can find. Alright, well maybe not 1 million. Dog tail behavior guide. See if it does this. No? Alright, let me give you the one I gave Salty Mike. I don't know if this will work. Maybe it'll work. If not, I can upload it somewhere if you need. Again, it's just a random thing. Again, whenever I'm working with people, because again, it's difficult to work with people over the internet. I said this to Salty Mike, and I'll say it to you guys. Because normally, I go and see the dog, and I'll actually showcase the tail behavior by moving the tail and all that jazz. So, all these sort of things I'll just find online to show people, because again, it's super difficult. I could do it with my dogs, but... yeah, I'm not getting paid. No game paid. Where I need to make it 420 times. Yeah, CIG need to sort that out. I'm gonna try and do a big mission, right? Because if that is 75, let's see what a big one is like. The problem is I don't see any big missions. So we're looking for... Man, I don't know why CIG makes this so difficult to work out. So that's medical. Like, why can't you just call it combat? Why can't you call it cargo? Why can't you call it, you know, commodities? Is this it here? That's 54k. Right, let's try this one. Where am I having to go for this? Oh, this is just here. Cool.
Shields offline.
Well, that's good, I suppose.
Is now on.
3000 is here.
Quantum drive is now off.
Recover the cargo at all costs. Bogey. Oh no, a cutter and a Mustang. What possibly will I have to do?
Ah! Oh, oh.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Shields hit.
Where are you? Help me!
They're nowhere.
Oh, shit. I probably needed that.
The fuck, man? Like, what is the weird, like, voice acting in this game at times? Like, look at it. It's not chat. I'm not even moving. Look.
Son of a bitch!
I'm gonna one-hand this right now. Look. Look. The fuck? I'm literally one-handing this. How can it not aim when I'm not moving?
Help me!
Again, look. There we go. Is that fucking GG? Yeah, I know. It's kind of worrying. I'm gonna see how much this actually gives us.
Shields offline.
But the problem is this thing has to go back to Microtech, and well, I'm interested to see if different missions have different rewards, right? Not looking forward to this event, that's for sure. Again, like, you could do it 10 times. 10 missions per thing, I think, is an adequate one. Like, 10% for every mission that you do. And it's up to you if you want to do the big ones or you want to do the small ones. But this is so stupid that I would have to do 100 of these missions. Unless it's different, like, reputation, or, sorry, different, amounts. If you buy commodities, there's a 50% chance the hangar will eat the ship with autoload. That's good. Legit.
Interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Forcing people to share? I don't think so much as like forcing people to share. It's more, I don't think I've ever played a video game.
System is hit.
Oh shit, I'm getting shot. That motherfucker came back online.
Shield system offline.
Whoops. It's more, if you've ever done any event in any video game, it's, you quickly get in, you get the fun, you get a little bit of storyline, and it's done, right? But could you imagine doing that one mission 133 times and then you've got to do another set of different things? Like, that's not fun. If you're doing it 10 times, that's about the limit of that anybody should be doing, but 100 plus times is insane. Absolutely insane. Again, one mission should be 10%. can only share the top track though? What do you mean the top track? For this mission, we're gonna need you to go get platinum in CSGO and we'll give you a 12k, yeah. Elliot is denied the proper tools to make fun missions. If this is the economy team or if this is whatever team and it's not like, again, I would be very interested to speak to Elliot actually. Actually, let me DM him. I'm gonna do it now. I've not said Happy New Year. I've not spoken to him since last year anyway. Let me type into him. Happy New Year. It's your friendly neighborhood bald guy. Alright, I've asked him a question. Top rewards in the journal, the lower ones get split. Holy shit. Any progress on missions version 2? Can you tell me? Won't tell anyone. No, I've just asked him. The only question I'm interested in just now is, I said it's your friendly neighborhood bald guy. Question about 4-6 event. Is it meant to be dragging me around the solar system? Like do a mission in Crusader, then it takes me to Microtech, then it sends me back to Yellow, then it takes to go back to Microtech. That's all I'm caring about just now. Because if I only have to do like a certain amount of missions just at Crusader, that's fine. Like it was with the supply mission. But what is concerning is I'm constantly having to go across a whole solar system for very low amount of money and very low amount of like points. That is a huge time consumption. Like we're talking about 30 minutes times 100 just to get one thing done, right? Somebody do the maths on that for me, please. How many hours is... Oh no, 50 hours. Never mind. 50 hours. 50 hours to complete. Because look at it, it's like 15 missions to, or 15 minutes to warp across the solar system, kill the NPCs, get into the other ship, and start the warp back. And then once you've delivered the cargo, you're then having to travel again to another area. So roughly about 50 hours to complete the combat side. That is insane. It should only be 10 hours. Like, no event in a video game should be costing me 150 plus fucking hours. And that's me being very generous because, again, once you start moving into the cargo stuff, you could be having to deal with other players and bugs like the cargo retrieval and stuff like that, right? Well, Resource Drive wasn't too bad. You were able to do a whole faction under a week, give or take, and then there were people exploiting right at the beginning, so they got it within the first weekend, all 4.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, and now my flight's gone again. Interesting.
Quantum drive is now on.
Bugs? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, again, 50 hours is a long time. We're gonna see what this mission gives as a reward. But if you were just doing the basic missions, like 50 hours is an insane amount of time. Like that's nearly at the level of me streaming Star Citizen that you would have to play per week. So say you don't have that amount of time, you're gonna be doing like 2 weeks to do it.
Quantum drive is now off.
Have to be stacking better with more, yeah. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. We, maybe having more issues. Oof. We need to fly it like a plane. No strafing. Did you see the fix all yet on the MFD? Didn't see. Oh, you talking about repair? It's not available. Because again, CIG have it where, yeah, it says 0. I mean, I could try and click it, but unfortunately, because CIG designed this where, you're meant to load it onto your own ship. Which is probably what I'll do. I'll probably just use an Avenger Titan with a super fast drive. But I'm interested to see if you can actually retrieve the ship. But we're roly-poly at this stage. Because I'm going to come out of nav mode for this. Landing gear going down. Yeah, this is not good. I might actually just upstrafe instead. When you upstrafe, now you flip it. Yeah, because we're on the legacy flight model, dude. It's never been corrected. And as Yogi said, they're finally able to do it where when you lose a thruster, you shouldn't be spinning around. Or like when you lose a thruster, you get faster for some reason. Like, if you take off all the Asgard's engines, it gets more agile than an arrow. Which is so fucking stupid. But this actually might be worse than the other one. I literally can't fucking... what I want to do is just only upstrafe, chat. No, so upstrafe is definitely doing it. Right? So we need to raise our height somehow. It is not happy. Right, gonna try and raise the nose here without upstrafing. There we go. Right, we're just gonna leave it now. Reddit says the Idris pilot can't fire torpedoes anymore. Doesn't anyone think of the whales? Oh well. Yeah, holy shit. I'm not even pressing upstrafe. Let's see if... No, side strafe's fucked. It's fucked, man. It really is. We're gonna have to do VTOL, I think. Just to maybe keep it in the air. You know what actually would have been a smarter move now that I think of it? Just quickly going to the spaceport, since it's only atmosphere that's affecting the ship this way, and then repairing. Because that would have reduced the time. But VTOL, we're flying like a helicopter. All I have to do is pitch the... keep pulling back on the pitch and rocking it. I can make it do it this way anyway. The problem is trying to get some height here. While CIG are at it, they should bestoke the thing. I'm doing the new mission in 4.6, Miz, where you have to take the cargo from the ship and return it, but I was interested to see if we can bring the ship back, and it's in such a bad state, and I don't have any... Oh, I do have repair stuff. I could have repaired it a little bit. we're making it as difficult as possible, apparently. We're testing out limitations of poor cutter. Misfiring and everything. We're testing, exactly. Well, I'm testing. You guys are just enjoying watching me suffer. The thing is, though, is... Microtech seems to be really bugged right now in this patch because it is so delayed into getting a cargo, like a hangar. It is a mess, yeah. I wonder if it's just the mission. Look how much misfiring we are, chat. No wonder I'm struggling to keep it in the air. This thing ain't happy at all, chat. I'm surprised it's not falling. Oh, wait. No. Please don't fall out the sky. Raise her up, chat. It's like the Titanic. It's desperate to go down to the depths of... Oh, God, you had to give me 6 again, eh? No, please don't spin. Right, we're going in, chat. Don't worry, I've seen Hot Shots. Part 1 and Part 2. Okay, no. I need to yaw this around. It does not like to side strafe at all. Come on, you little turtle. That's it. We got this. Should really have like warning lights on it, right? Prepare for crash. Nah, I got this. As long as the nose doesn't buckle, we're good. We got this. Gently does it. I'm actually going to then raise the VTOL just so I've got a little bit more speed here as the nose goes down. Back into VTOL there. There we go. Beautiful. She might spin a little bit. We got it. Touchdown.
Landing complete.
Oh shit! It's going to explode! No! How the fuck is it exploding? And I can't get out. For fuck's sake. How did it explode, chat? Why did the power plant just fucking go to 0? Right, this mission is cursed. This mission is cursed to fuck. I ain't doing this anymore. Actually, we will, but we're gonna use a Titan. Screw it. We're not gonna try and fly the ship back. It's impossible. Instant overlap, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. I literally had 40 seconds for the power plant to go critical, and then it just instantly did it. Like, there's so much delay for some reason. 187k, but how many points do you get for it, though? Do you get 75 or do you get more because it's a bigger mission? Around 400? Really? chat. The fuck is going on in Grimhex? Why am I on the fucking roof now? Mary Poppins! Guys, what the fuck is going on? Can I please get off the fuck? Alright, that's it. Our new live chat. We're a fucking ghost. Upside down. Poltergeist, yeah. Ah, there we go. God damn it, that room is cursed. When we're dancing. Oh, now I need to listen to that song. That's actually a really good Lionel Richie song. Yeah. We need that chat. That's a classic. That will put me in a good mood. Yeah. Whilst we set this up, right? A classic. I can still remember the video of this one. This actually has probably the best lyrics for 4.6. What the hell is going on in here? Right, I'll use Titan. See if we can actually do this legit. What was it? 56K, right? Yeah, here we go. 54K. Oh, right, one more attempt. Last time. AI is never making this song? True. But maybe it's in Motown version, who knows? Deliver the recovered... Wait, where do I have to go and pick it up then? Oh, wait. I just realized. Where is it? Contracts. Yeah. This one. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Close. Oh, this has got cannons. Oh, right, okay. Pew, 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 pew. Let's make sure they're dead this time. Not it. Somebody's watching me when you have a crime stat. Oh yeah. Somebody's watching me. That's a good tune. I like that one as well. All right. This time we're not going to take this. We're going to actually just do this. Because fuck having to deal with that. Right? Get in there. This is why I always say Avenger Titan, best starship in the game. Hands down. It just fucking works, man. It just works. Good speed, good combat. Alright. Last attempt. Oh yeah. Like it's always the ship I recommend. Like if you can't spend the money, then obviously going for like an Aurora Mustang will get you the ability to buy a Titan in game. And it's not expensive to buy. It's like what, 2 million or something like that. But it's just so good. Like hands down, I would always say if you're ever having one starter ship, it's always the Avenger Titan. Cargo space, bed, good visibility. I mean, look at that. Look at that visibility, chat. And then this is with the lamp system now. And you can see that it's connected to the... Oh, wait, can I actually not open the window anymore? When you're in nav? Oh, no, you can't. Oh, interesting. Then, obviously, great MFDs, great radar position. And this still needs to get brought up to spec, by the way. So expect it to look even better. Then you've got 2 size 3s, 1 size 4 weaponry system with a little bit of missiles. And it actually generally looks really fucking good. Be it that I think the cockpit could have been downscaled, but the thing is though, is the Avenger Titan was always designed where there was one with a 2-seater. And maybe CIG will add that in. It was meant to be the trainer Avenger, and that's why the cockpit is so big. Because a second chair was meant to fit inside. It doesn't hold much. If you get the... Well, actually, no, I'd never EMP'd. No, I would say differently. The other day there, Ted, I took on a Buccaneer in Avenger, and it shat its pants. And as it's flying away, you can just imagine it looks in the rear camera view, and you see the Avenger coming behind it, like at super speed. So no, I've killed Hornets in Avengers and stuff like that. It's really powerful. Because again, it's so fast. And people don't realize it. but it's also very good at turning at speed. Yeah, Avenger Titan, it just fucking works, yeah. Hands down my favorite. Hands down my favorite. It will be always the one that I recommend people to actually purchase. Or the Nomad. The Nomad is really good because, again, it gives you the bed, it gives you free size freeze, it gives you free size 1 shields, but it also gives you the ability to carry cargo and small land vehicles on the back, which is really good. And it comes with a tractor beam. Aurora and a Mustang. These starter ships are great because of how much they cost, but what CIG doesn't tell you is you need to use those ships to go and buy a Titan or a Nomad to ever be effectively able to do a lot of gameplay in Star Citizen. And that's where I kind of feel like no joke, this is just my personal opinion, they should remove the Avenger and the Mustang from the starter ships, and everyone who backs the game gets one as a standard. And the lowest pack to buy would be the Avenger Titan. Because, and you just obviously increase the price a little bit. Like, well, you know what I mean, like, or lower the price, sorry. So instead of it being like, what, 70 bucks or 65, lower it down to 50 bucks. I think that would be the best way for CIG to go with it. Yeah, the SU amount and the Nomad. But the thing is though, is a lot of people don't realize the Nomad's actually really good for PvE. It's not good for PvP because of certain turning maneuvers that it can do, but it's really good for PvE because you've got free guns and you've got free size 1 shields, which gives you a really good tank for dealing with NPCs. Then you've got the bed, you've got the shitter, you've got all these things, right? I think you've got a shitter in it, don't you? Yeah. The Titan was my first ship, still use it 6 a.m. Yeah, dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. Like, I generally want to get, like, I want to clear out my main account to probably where it's like Avenger Titan, then my Arrow, and then probably just have like Kraken and stuff like that. The thing is though, is I've got such rare things on my account. Like I've got a Saber, like all my LTI ships are ones that come with models and a poster. So like I've got the one that comes with a Saber poster model, LTI. I've got an LTI Pirate Gladius as well, which is super rare. LTI Mantis that comes with the armor and stuff. But the thing is though, is I don't want them. You know, I'm only keeping them because they're classed as rare. Do you have a Titan Renegade? No. Just I don't even know why I get a Titan, to be honest. It's a loaner for some other ship. Renegade is just a skin, yeah. I really wish CIG would get rid of all the extras, like Saber Comet, the all the the Titans down to like get rid of the Renegade, the Gladius, get rid of the Pirate, all that stuff, and just make it where it's a skin. It's so much extra work to have, and there's another variant of the Gladius now. So you got the Gladius, you got the Gladius Valiant, you got the Gladius Pirate, and you got the new fucking referral one. Referral one. Alright. Mr. Elliot. I sold my Perseus today. It just does not grow me. I will wait until near 1.0 before I sort of decide my lineup. Because obviously, like, everything for me, I can't get it back anyway because it's all already paid for. But I just don't want to have a collection of big ships. If CIG gave... If CIG gave, like... I may end up just buying that Praetorian pack with everything. Because it comes with like a Kraken and stuff like that. The thing is though, is I've got like one of the very first 50 sold javelins, and I don't even want that. I only keep it just for pure memes. Just because it was one of the first 50 ever sold. But I have no like real want for it. I'm pretty sure when it's like flyable, I'll have fun flying it, but yeah, like right now I'm like, I don't really want, like the only ship that I would actually want is the Kraken or the battle cruiser, and that's it. At least they're big enough to actually have something to do. Alright chat, let's see if we can land this and see this working. It could just be when you steal an NPC ship, it just makes everything go to shit. Which is fine, because again, like if it's only that amount of cargo, then I don't really need to steal the ship. It's just literally tractor beam out, in, done, kind of deal. Lamp on. Accelerated lamp. Let's do super lamp mode. The Perseus is a lot of fun. I would love to use Perseus on a daily basis, but the thing is though, for Perseus to work, you need like 2 or 3 light fighters or fighters to go with you, and then in the future you're going to need them being carried around in like Liberator, Polaris, Idris, Kraken kind of style. And at that point, when you start bringing the bigger ships in, what's the point bringing the Perseus, right? Just bring the Idris. Put the same amount of crew on the Idris. Done, right? Right, we're in. Oh, definitely delayed. Let's get out of the chair. Oh. Uh-oh. We're going to Narnia again, chat. We're going to Narnia. I don't know what the hell is going on with Microtech. It is so scuffed, chat. So I land, I turn my engines off, and I'm fucking on the roof. Like, what the hell is going on here? Am I outside? Look at this shit, man. Like, what is going on? And it's only at Microtech this is happening. Right, so again, you're seeing me chat, right? No landing gear. I'm waiting for the landing gear to go down. It's like taking a million years. There we go, it's going down now. Landing gear down. I turn off my engines. Turn off my engines. I get out the chair. Is it flipping this up? No, it's finally working now. Holy shit. And I can't even get out. There we go. Man, look how slow this is taking. So, first person, I'm fully synced up on my end, Clay, but look. Like, wow. Let's press the button here. So, pressing now. See, look at that. That's fucking solid. See if this works. This is working. Let's get it out. There we go. Alright, I tripped. What the fuck? What the fuck? Somebody left a banana peel on the fucking ground. Alright. My tractor beam will not go away. Is this... No, it's just Microtech, Robert. Microtech is so scuffed. Like, I'm not even getting bad FPS. I got 64 FPS. It's just Microtech is going to shit. Like, Orison, fine. Arc, fine. Yella, fine. Grim Hex, fine. Look at it. It's so bad. I just want to complete this mission. That's it. Whoops. Sorry, chat. Like, I still can't put this gun away. Oh my god, this is so bad. God. It's not even going through, chat. God, I just want to find out the points, like if this is going to be worth it or not. Alright, at least holstering the weapon is now working. Nope, it's bringing out another gun. Chat. It's not me. It's not me. It just keeps doing its own shit. If I press R... No, see look. There we go. Look, what's going on? Right, Mobiglass. That's how I look. Oh, that was 300. Okay. Okay. That's actually not bad then. If that one is 300. So we're only going to have to do that what? Let me... God, Windows. Right, say we're doing the basic of that one, right? Gonna do that. So only 33 times, 34 times. Say 33, give or take, right? That is much better than 134. So it looks like the combat side, you want to do the big boy one. Let me see if I can find a big boy one. What was the price on the big boy? Was it like 187 here? And then we take it to Everest. Is the 187 the biggest one you can get? Yeah, it looks like it, right? Alright, the juicer. Let's do this then. If it loads. Yeah, collection's definitely going to be the hardest, I think. Okay. So we need to go to... local and then to Hurston. So it definitely feels like we're having to travel a bit more, right?
Accepted this contract. Everything you need is in your Moby. Get it done.
Alright. Fucking hell, Jesus. I'll get it done if we actually can even get out of Microtech. Yeah, that's not bad. That definitely makes it more viable. Like I said, you should only really be doing 10 missions of each. I don't understand why CIG want you to do 100. With like low stuff. Anytime now, start the engines. Anytime now. Start the engine. No. There we go. You're gonna raise this, even though I've done this already. Just fucking teleported close. Oh god. Chat, I can't take off! I'm literally up strafing, but it won't take off. Oh god, what's going on? Watch as it like fucking high speed launches me into the roof and explodes. I can't take off. I literally can't take off, chat. I'm up strafing here and I get to 5 power. Look. It's fucking stuck to the ground. To be honest, I don't even have radar yet. Come on. Fuck me, like. Radar is off. Oh yeah, no, there's radar. It's turned on now. But yeah, you're right. It's fucking. Can we? There we. Holy shit. You need to release mag wheels. It's nothing to do with releasing mag wheels. I would actually wouldn't mind mag wheels or locks. That would be sick. 2 hours later? Dude, Microtech is cursed. Let's see if Hurston is any bad. The cool thing is, we're in nav mode, but we still have shields, by the way. Have you noticed that? I'm in nav mode with shields. We're breaking boundaries in the video game. Alright, we need to warp over here. I think what I might do at the start is do commodities, chat. So hear me out. If CIG do a wipe, I always start with 1,000,000 credits. I'm gonna go and buy the commodities. And just do that first. And then do everything else. Struggling to even warp here. This is crazy. There we go. Man, that is really, really cursed. Oh, I can't fly anymore. I've lost capability to turn. Oh, and of course it's targeting the other area. Yeah, I literally can't fly now. Let's turn the engines off. Turn them back on. Look at my little fucking controls. So, there we go, finally. Oh. Do they just freeball it? I don't know. I don't know. Like, for me, long as it just works, I really, like... I take myself out of the equation because, again, I stream Star Citizen. So if something is going to take 10 hours to do, that's like 2 days worth of content for me. I can't even ping. Oh god, radar's gone down again. For fuck's sake. There we go. Oh god, it's an Asgard. Holy shit. Oh no, sorry, it's a Valkyrie. Oh, I think we're definitely fucked, chap. We're fucked. We're super fucked. I don't know if my little stock Titan can take on that shit. I can deal with fighters, at least. Oh god, no, no, no. Valkyrie, no, piss off. Piss off, Valkyrie. Oof, oof. Zoom away. What is it again? Ooh. Do you think I could just steal the ship, chat, like we did in the... No, let's try and do it legit. Fuck it. Let's do it under pressure. So, arrow we can deal with. Arrow, arrow. It's just the Valkyrie is the issue. Yeah. That is the only issue. We'll deal with everything else. I kind of want to take away the fires first. Interesting that they're just staying at range as well.
Where the hell are you? Shields under fire.
Valkyrie, leave me alone. Save ballistics for the Valkyrie. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Let's see. This fucking dude is like screaming.
Eat this!
Shield down.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, that Valkyrie is fucking us up hard. I gotta kind of deal with it.
Contact. Hush! Shields under fire. I need a hand!
Dude. Oh god, we're not dealing with Valkyrie. No fucking way. Man, are these fucking ships repairing? It's crazy.
Shit, we lost one.
Yeah, I literally do not have the capability to deal with that Valkyrie. It's so... And we don't have any, like, stealth damage, it's just the turrets are killing us. I'm gonna try the old school method, chat. Give me a sec here. I'm interested to see if you can do it from the same system as before, right?
Shields under fire.
Let's see if we can still do it this method. Just for testing purposes. Yeah, they're quite far away as well. So the moment I step on this grid is when they start shooting. Or sorry, when I get to the top. Slowest elevator in life. Come on, come on, come on. Open. Open sesame. Jeez. Alright, let's do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hopefully this thing's got enough juice. Oh god. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Precision Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
Take this. Just to get her going. Alright.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. We got some major torque though. Holy shit. Landing this is not gonna be fun, chap. Alright, we got one misfire.
Quantum travel.
Hey, the weapons offline, we're gonna need that. See, the thing is though, it shows you all modules, like, at 100%, right? Actually, no. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 19 and 20. Chat, I got an idea. Oh, I don't have a... damage, yeah. %. Doable. Doable. No, I'm gonna go to Everest and see if I can repair 90s before I go into atmosphere. I think I've got enough just to get me there. I basically just want this, right? But yeah, it may actually be a good idea to bring repair stuff for these missions now. Because again, I just need to get the power plant up so it doesn't critical. But also, it should only take a few seconds to go and repair. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, you can use like 2 people to do it, right?
Quantum travel complete.
Alright. We need... yeah, so look at that. I got major... Even pitching now is a pain in the ass. Like, I can't even pitch. Let's see if we can get repaired then. Is it on the opposite side? No, it's, why is it not highlighted? Right, fuck it. I need to get to like... Yeah, even with the power plant working, it's the engines that are so fucking screwed, man.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Wait, is that actually... Oh, it is actually Everest. Alright, never mind. I thought it was that, like, planet side. God damn it. This warping system in the game is just so jank at times. Bring on the new system.
Quantum travel engaged.
Alright.
Quantum travel complete.
So again, we got 20%. We got 20%, chat. I literally have it on the side. You can see 20 and 19% on the power plant. Long as I don't strafe up, her nodes won't go down either. So we're just gonna coast in 167. Let's see if I can fucking eyeball the repair point before I even do the hangar, right? There, I got it. Alright, full line. Go a little bit faster, I think. The problem is when I push her forward, the nose goes down. I'm going to try over the pad first, Sofa, just because every time I've gone into a hangar with these NPC ships, the critical power plant's gone off. So I'm interested to see if I can actually just repair to avoid that. Probably more expensive than the mission actually gives us, but again, for science, right? For science. And I don't want to go any more faster than this because it spins round if I apply too much speed. I would just carry repair gear. Because again, a little bit of repair gear to get the power plants out of critical is fine. Like flying is difficult as fuck. Like holy shit, it's taking ages to slow down as well. Let's go here. I'm also gonna book a landing whilst I'm at it. Oh, see, look, there's the nose going. Let's see if VTOL will start this. Holy shit. The thrusters do not like upstrafe at all. I gotta watch because, like, it's so spun round. Yeah, look, there's she going again. So I'm just gonna use the space brake. Gonna try and bring this in as gently as possible.
Alert. Front crash close.
So I'm just wondering, like, if any bang is what's causing... Stop moving, stop moving. See if this works. Oh god, it's like all over the shop. Let's turn this down. 58k. We make 54. I lose 4k. Will it actually repair though? Yay! Oh my god, look how responsive it is. Jeez. It's like night and day. The thing is though, is you could technically just use this now to do all the other missions, right? If you could be bothered to do the loading, I suppose. Just repair the thrusters. It's more like... It's a lot of work, right? If I'm only losing 4K per repair, fuck it, right? No, actually, oh god, come on, CIG. I'm not losing 4K. This mission's 100 and something K. No, what am I talking about? 187K. I thought I was doing the 54. No, fine. I just keep doing it this way. I'm still making like 100K plus a run. It will not thruster up though. Oh, now it is. So delayed. C2 will despawn after mission completion? Alright, okay. Again, you're still losing 50K, but you're gaining 100, right? So it's like 140, give or take, you're getting. I'd rather do that than have to get out and repair and stuff.
Alert. Front crash close.
I hate this ship so much.
Alert. Starboard crash close.
Oh, shh. Shush. You're playing.
Landing complete.
You'll be alright. Oh, look at that. Fucking professional. Easy peasy.
Engines off.
Is there no black market for stolen ships? Not yet, sadly. Not yet. One day, maybe. Oh. 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 God damn. God damn. All right. Maybe I didn't actually even look what kind of cargo we were running. Oh no, not this bug now. Man, piracy work is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I can't even get the tractor beam. I might not even be able to complete this chat, to be fair. I literally can't get the tractor beam to spawn in my hand because of the bugs. We might have to do this like next week when it's not as unstable like this. Spawn in ATLS? True. More like everything's just going to shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Actually,
system.
do I even own an ATLS? Oh no, I do. Oh shit. I still have one?
Please visit us.
Trying to work out where it is on my account. Good snap cargo, yeah. God, it's so painful, man. Oof. And I know it's not the mission's fault. It's whatever's going on with the servers in this patch. It's rough. Really rough. I think CIG needs to come out with an ATLS with a jetpack on it. Oh, can't even move. So delayed. Do for the Yi team. Nope, you're not gonna auto. Oh my god, chat. Yeah, this might not be the time to test things. It's so delayed. So delayed. My eating is. It won't even let me like stack up or do anything. It's like massively having issues. Oh, for fuck's sake, and then it goes through. Come on. Nope. Like, I just don't understand why CIG just didn't give you, like, a giant fucking thing to put it in. Like, this stuff is just so tedious at times. Now I can't even turn the fucking... I can't turn the mech now. I'm going left. Now it's doing holy shit. You can pirate, because you only have to hand in 22 boxes. It doesn't say a size, it says deliver 22 cargo boxes. I will never understand why CIG designed it this way. Like, it is just so tedious. Like, I'm already at the stage where I just don't want to do any of this gameplay because of how it's designed. Like, I hate the ATLS. Just because of the fact that you can't change it to like an old school track to do. Come on. Oh, come on. Stop delaying. Chat is flying back by itself. Like, watch this. Look. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with 4-6. What an absolute fucking shitter. Shitter of a gameplay loop. Oh my god. What an absolute joke, chat. Fuck that. Oh, I got better things to do with my life than deal with that. Dude. It's just doing it so whatever it fucking wants. We'll need another patch. This is why, again, CIG just shouldn't fucking force out patches at all. They just shouldn't. Like, I generally believe it should only be 2 patches a year that CIG should do. And that would just be so much more healthier. And just literally glaze it over, right? That would be the best thing. But yeah. I'm just gonna call it there, chat. I think I'm gonna end up raging if I keep going on anymore. That is too taxing. We will come back and try again when it doesn't behave like that. Also, I don't understand why is CIG wanting you to move like 22, 32 SUs? Like, could you have not just made them like 30 fucking smaller ones, you know? It's so difficult. So difficult. One point zero ready. 1.0 ready. Caterpillar better than the C2 in my opinion, because you need to mess with the 32S. Oh, does it not have 32 SU boxes in it? Yeah, I think that's the play. I think I'm just gonna again, like, the combat stuff we'll test out with a bigger ship, like a Connie or something like that. Because again, if we're going to, even to be honest, if I took out an F8, I can deal with Asgards and stuff like that. Just a Titan is not going to be able to deal with the high level combat models. So the combat ones, just like in Supply, was it Supply and Die or whatever it was called? The combat stuff was easy to do. The stealing of the cargo, like what we're doing with this one, again, it's not that bad. It's just, I just don't like how you have to bring the cargo back. Why can't you just do the combat side of it? And then, yeah. I think the commodity one's going to be the worst. It's going to be the worst if CIG doesn't do a wipe. Because everyone is just going to go and... Oh yeah, it doesn't do 32 SU, does it, Miz? It's going to be just so rough where everyone's buying all the commodities. And, yeah. Yeah, but everyone's a billionaire free client. Who's going to do it? Who's going to unload my ships for me, dude? Everyone is literally a billionaire in the game. NPC it? Well, the bugs right now are if you do the auto loading and stuff, there's a 50% chance it disappears. So, yeah. I guess we're just gonna have to see when it gets more nearer to like open wave kind of stuff, but that's too taxing. That is really, really, really taxing to do. Only the Hull C? Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. But then that would work for the commodity stuff, but yeah, it's rough, man. It really is. I think I generally think the thing that puts me off it the most is because it's so close to being supply or die. It's just called Alliance, you know what I mean? Like it just like I just don't want to do that again. That month was so painful to do all these missions that were broken. Yeah. The rewards better be good. The rewards better be good, chat. I don't think they're not even in the game, so we don't even know. Because I don't think data mining's found it, right? No. Let me just double check I got this all. Yeah. No. I don't see anything. Sadly. Waiting for my Hull B, an iron... Oh, dude, I can't wait for the Iron Chat. like this year, if they can get the Iron Chad out and the oh, what was the one I was excited for? As a dude, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, dude. The Horns of Sound. Thank you so much, Hazard. Hope your stream was well. We're literally just about to end the stream right now. 4-6 has defeated me. It's very, very buggy right now. However, like, some things seem... The light in the arrow, the new light in the arrow is really, really cool. I like that. The Horns of Hermthammer. Well, not quite that level, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, gonna call it, chat. That has mentally deflated me. We will come back tomorrow, see what tonight's patch deals with. I think right from the get-go, I'm gonna set up... Again, the combat missions where you have to hand in the stuff is really bad. We're gonna have to look into it a bit more, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's just difficult, you know. When it's in a broken state, it just makes it difficult to do any testing. And obviously with 4-6, I just have no interest in playing 4-5 now. No interest. But also, it'd be amazing if CIG announced a wipe. I would get super hyped if they announced a wipe. I'd be like, right, let's get into it. Straight off the bat, I know exactly what we'd be doing day one. Finish this event, and then get to Hathor. Do all those, get the modules, go to Nyx, get the reputation. Oh, there'd be so much content. It'd be great. Yeah, I know. True. Anyway, guys, appreciate it. I'm going to be heading off, guys. I'm not going to be raiding anyone. I don't want to... I'm spacing it out because obviously it's like, don't want to just keep raiding Cutlet every day, you know. Even though I would. Just, yeah, you know what I mean. It's just easier. Easier to do it this way. But GG's. Well, it's like 1 p.m. in Scotland right now. They've rolled back the clock's 3 hours so that DarkLaw can stream longer. I would love to stream longer, dude. We've got big streaming next week with No Rest for the Wicked. The problem is 4-6 is just so bad right now for me to do testing that I'm probably going to just rage quit if I keep playing it. So we'll come back tomorrow. I'm going to go make some food as well. Take the pups out. Enjoy. And all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you for being here, guys. 90s, Cough, Meeper, Glitch, Destroyer of Souls, Majuar, Duncan, Test Battle, Free Client. Yeah, give us, you heard that? Here, boys, they say love. Love to you. Nova's on the bed again. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. That was a rough day. Even though it's not even a day, man. I hate doing only 4 hours and a half stream. But what can you do? Thank you to everyone on YouTube. Thank you to everyone on Kick. Thank you to everyone on Twitch. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Have fun.